Hey, Innocent. Can you quickly check to see if it's a good idea to be live right now? Just so I know what to expect. True, the time is now. You're probably gonna see something incredibly cursed in a second. I don't know how this is gonna look for everybody. Uh-oh. Come on. There we are. Will affect viewers now. Distance. I know. I'm just curious what I should expect, for other reasons. Because there's more than just that to take into account. How's the audio, by the way? I feel like my mic is a bit quiet, which is unusual. Means it'll never pass that before. I want to apply the limiter afterwards and then increase gain from here. So I should be able to test this. Is this good? This looks fine. Maybe a little bit more. We'll try 9 decibels. How does this sound? Better? I hope. Do you think it would be better with my voice louder, or? Because I could do that. Slightly? Okay, I'll bump it all the way to 10.5 then. How does this sound? Yeah, there we are. I think that's it. Then I can make the threshold like -1 decibel. Actually, wait, I can push this a little bit just so it's more consistent. Yeah. So if I get really loud like this, it just kind of maxes out, which is a good thing, and it does so in a way that doesn't sound bad. Yeah, that seems good. All right. I'm gonna move that over here. Oh no. You know what I hate? Watching plows go the wrong way down a one-way. Like, that's going to cause major damage when they hit somebody. Hello, Curse Forge. Are we gonna work today? Oh, I can update sodium. Yeah, I'll update everything in the pack. Holy shit. Hello? Minecraft is already running? No, it's not. What are you talking about? Bloody hell, Curse Forge is so unreliable. Unable to prepare assets for download. Requests failed. Okay. This isn't a new installation. What assets would the Minecraft launcher need to download? I've already played on this instance before. I'm confused. Very confused. Oh. Oh, well, it works this time. Also, Innocent, are you actually watching the stream, or are you, like, playing HUIC? God damn it, of course you're playing HUIC. It's so over. So me over. I should advertise in TLU. That would be smart. I'm TA, not TLU, sorry. Advertising, yeah, I'll advertise in TLU. That'll be very effective. I'm sure Tom would bully me relentlessly over it. Alright. Innocent, you did not just post a link to my Twitch in literally every single group chat we have. You put it in the Minecraft testers chat, the POV 5 idiots. You put it in CIA and in TLU. Literally the only difference is JC, Magma, and Golden are in the 8 idiots chat. Other than that, you sent it to the same 5 people 4 times. Gee, thanks, Innocent. I'm sure Jack will be stoked to tune into a stream while he's trying to sleep. At 2 a.m. You know what? No, Jack doesn't sleep. He's an insomniac. I keep forgetting that. That's on me. Play the game streamer. I don't. It's Mew. Mew. I still haven't sent it in fucking TA. Hold on. Did I? Oh, I did. I'm stupid. It's so me over. Alright. Let's get going. Oh. Wow, okay. This run did not make it very far, did it? Yeah, level 4? I mean, it's still red, so it's not dead. Wow. These rolls are terrible. You know what? I'm just gonna start a new run. This is kind of a cringe. Wait. Oh, duh. Pink is for stream, fucking red is for recording. Sorry. Yeah, we're in Nemract. Okay. That makes more sense. That adds up better. Yeah, because this is where I was when I was talking with the person from the content creation team. That was a fun conversation. Also totally just inadvertently leaked that I'm doing multiple runs. Yeah, no, I'm not just doing this for the sake of streaming. I am doing it for other things. I've already started work on, I guess a tutorial, for a sense. Of course, I expect it's going to be outdated the moment they release the next content update that fixes professions. Alright. On one hand, I could do Pit of the Dead. On the other hand, I'm level 23 using level 17 armor. With good durability. What's my weapon? Woo! Oh, 45 durability. For whom the bell tolls. It's so over. Why am I keeping water powder? I can understand why I'm keeping fire powder. Alright, I'm going to find the powder master and put the fire powder on my weapon, because fire powder 2 isn't the best, but it's something extra, and this weapon's gonna need something extra to make up for the 45 durability, because I'm stupid and I completely forgot to change the level of the craft, which is something I realized when I looked back on the stream. Changing the level of the craft that you're aiming at does actually change the durability outcomes. So I could have had a relatively normal amount of durability on this if I had paid more attention. Which I didn't, because I'm stupid. There is a powder master in Nimract, right? Yeah, here it is. Put tier 2 powder on, and now I get a little bit extra damage. It's not the most, 10 to 15 damage. And that does take some of the neutral damage away, but that damage does scale off of my defense, which means my final damage total is now 249.59. Not bad. But I suspect in practice it'll be a little bit higher than that. The advantage of the fire damage, though, is it increases the spell damage by quite a bit. Just because I have fire damage increases, and previously my spell damage was only neutral damage, which means it wasn't getting boosted at all, which meant only my primary attack was getting boosted. Now the damage of my abilities and skills should be higher as well. Since everything I have is repaired, I'm going to try Pit of the Dead. This could go horribly wrong, though. If there's a boss, I might just be dead, because I am low on potions, and the potions that I have aren't that great. You know what? No. I'm gonna start doing the intelligent thing. I'm working on the tutorial and like going over the stupid decisions that I've been making because I'm insane. I think what I'm going to start doing is actually trying to play it somewhat safe and try and start taking these runs a little bit more seriously. Which is going to mean I need wheat grains and fish. I'm level 23, so I'm going to want to get salmon and oat. Specifically. Salmon, luckily, I'm right here in Nemrect. I could just get it here, locally. I'm not a high enough fishing level yet. That's not a good thing. Why am I not a high enough fishing level yet? I can't really afford... You're right, Nemrect has trout. I can do trout to level up. Not many. What fishing level am I at? I shouldn't be that low, right? Also, the obligatory League of the World I'm on, so that people can be funny. I'm sure that the world is full already, as most NA servers are. Shows its level on the compass. I know, but... Oh, it's the only gathering skill I don't have level 20 or above. Okay, so I think I'm going to do gathering first and then do fishing later, just for time and space efficiency. What I mean by space efficiency is I can't afford the teleportation scroll for Nemrect, so I will prefer to, while I'm here, use the Sea Skipper to get to Dura Miles so I can actually collect grains. And then once I'm done with grains, I can go collect trout until I'm able to get salmon. Then I can go farm salmon until I'm ready to start bulk making potions. Alright. Now I need to find, I think, this is malt, right? Yeah, so then that's the next one over. Alright, this isn't that bad. This should be oat. Yep, it is. Yippee. Alright. So, now we reach the point in time where I sit here and left click and move occasionally and then yell at chat about random things. I don't want to spoil too much about the video that I've been working on, because I don't know. If you're sitting here watching the stream, the likelihood of you watching the video skyrockets. Because honestly, the streams are kind of boring. I mean, not to me, because I usually watch whole ass runs and speed runs and whatnot. And I'm sure the same goes for a fair amount of people. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm stupid. I've been left clicking instead of right clicking. I'm glad I checked that. Anyways, back to this. But you know, I've been working on quite a lot of things. I have a lot of things that I'm working on at any given point in time. Because I have a couple different videos that I'm working on. I have The Great Silence that I'm still working on development for. I have the videos for Great Silence that I'm working on. Then I have the streams and the videos related to Wynn that I'm working on. What else? I guess I'm still working on the V4 model intermittently, sometimes whenever I feel like it. I've been tinkering around with OBS to add more things. Like, I'm sure anybody who's watched the earlier streams and are coming to this stream probably noticed a lot of other things, like the overlays changing, the camera angle on the model changing. I finally got my custom keys and touchpad, though that part doesn't seem to be working too hot right now for some reason. Hello? Are you gonna work? Hold on. Default. Yeah. It works fine here. Right hand turn becomes more natural, but yeah, I guess I'll turn that. Well, I'll turn that off, and we'll see how it works. It was working fine when I was testing it earlier. I don't know why it's. Okay, well, it's just not capturing, I guess, when I'm. That's stupid. Okay. That's actually really frustrating. Oh, that's something I should work on. I should get the controller working. Because I do have Controlify, so I should be able to just plug in a controller and it should just work. Yeah, I think I'll do that. It'll be a little bit smoother for stream. Let me grab my controller real quick. Get the ace of spades out the way. Ow. They put the controller in this one, right? That would be really stupid of me to put the controller in the harder access one. Especially when I have Elden Ring and this other thing planned to play at some point. Wow. Am I that level of stupid? No, I'm not that level of stupid. Okay. I was questioning my insanity for a moment there. Selling a depressing stick for 50 stacks? What kind of fucking depressing stick is that? There's no way it's worth 50 stacks. That has to be a meme. Either that's a meme or it's a really rare depressing stick with like fire aspect or some shit from 2015. Oh, yo, I have an open port. Let's go. Okay. So I plug this in, right? Yeah, here we For fuck's sake, Innocent, you can tell me when my mic's muted instead of just saying technical difficulties. Fuck. Oh, and let me guess, you messaged me on Discord? No, you didn't. Okay. Wait, did I go in the wrong spot? No, okay. I told you they're trying to sleep. I don't care. You didn't say? Because I couldn't, because I was muted and it said... I never said I muted, I'd be... Anyways, I got controller thing kind of set up. It still looks bad because the default settings for this are horrible and altering them kind of really sucks. But yeah, at least it works. Yippee. Kind of. It looks terrible, but it's a thing at least. Okay. We should be good now, right? Why the hell does the look over look better when I'm using a controller? Sometimes I question why my software does the things that it does. And sometimes I wish more people agreed to the philosophy of everything should be configurable, without the need for hard modding or executable injections or any other sketchy ass abuse of like game engines or whatever. Which has always been a problem with a lot of streaming applications. If you want them to work properly, you have to do a lot of really sketchy black magic sometimes. And not many people like doing that black magic. I certainly don't like doing that. Which is why I don't do black magic. Not anymore anyways. It's not that fun. Something something blood for the blood god. It's a pretty simple approach. Why do I feel like my microphone settings are slightly off? Seems the wrong mode, maybe? Yeah, this should be maxed out. Oh, that's much louder. That's better, slightly. Where's the button? This mic has a button to switch between. Right? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. TIL, I guess. Oh, you know what? That might be a DXLR only setting and I don't have a DXLR setup. Cause that shit's expensive. If I did though, I would probably do something on my tech channel or for the Patreon. So if you guys want to see me dick around with a DXLR deck or something, maybe have some cursed suggestions for things or setups I could attempt with it, throw some money at me at Patreon. Also follow and turn on notifications, etc. Because if I reach Twitch affiliate, then you can just skip Patreon and go straight to one-time donations. But unfortunately, Patreon's the only route you can take for now. Wow, using a controller for this is so much better. I'm sure this looks really weird to people like in the server, or if there's like, if I'm getting spectated for any reason, this will probably look really weird because I'm playing with a controller, which is allowed. To be clear, it's not against server rules to play it with a mod that allows you to use controllers. It's just you have to use, like, you can't use a controller to do macros or anything that you can't do with a mouse and keyboard within reason. That's pretty much the only restriction. Same thing goes for VR, I think. Though they don't officially support VR because, you know, obvious reasons of most of those being incredibly busted. And it's just not worth trying to make all of that work on their servers, honestly. Wynncraft has many other pressing issues. Official support for VR is not one of them. Especially not in my opinion. This controller, or the way that VMagic Mirror does that is so weird. Yeah, after stream, or maybe before stream tomorrow, I will probably focus on fixing the controller stuff. For now, it's just going to be scuffed. And to be clear, it's not scuffed for major reasons. It's just scuffed because the application itself really sucks. Again, not to throw shade, but it's just like half of the shit's not configurable, and the stuff that is really cool, but most of the stuff I want to configure isn't configurable because why would it be, I guess? Like, I have to use VC Face to pipe through expressions, and something about the VMagic Mirror's tracking just doesn't work with my camera, I guess, because it freaks the fuck out. Becomes a jittery mess, and I could smooth it out if there was a smoothing slider on the tracking. And it's like, okay, well, that's not really a compromise. VC Face probably has just straight up better tracking anyways, and they certainly have better configuration of the tracking stuff. At least VMagic Mirror properly supports sending through everything interesting. But you want to know what it doesn't do well? Configurability. Why does moving my head around make my arms move when I have it explicitly configured to not do that? I have the options forcing it to only apply the facial and head movement parameters that it's receiving from VC Face, and for whatever reason, it's still moving stuff. And like, I get it's a free application and whatnot, but it seems like a pretty simple set of configurations to have, especially when you're implementing something with the express purpose of it working a specific way. Because everything works fine on the default model, but the moment you have to tweak things for different models, it becomes a pain. And documentation doesn't cover anything useful, because like, it just shows everything that's surface level, which helps, but it doesn't really solve any of the problems that I've been having. Which is strange, considering this is a very old application. But I don't know, maybe Japan's just different. The reason I don't use VC Face on its own is because I don't like how VC Face does shading and a couple other things. Like, I don't like the lack of interactability with, like, keyboard, mouse, etc. And, like, I could, probably through third-party add-ons, I could maybe even program my own thing to make it work, but... Oh, I'm at 0 durability, aren't I? Oh, I'm at 2 durability. Okay, that's not bad. But, like, it wouldn't be ideal. One durability. Watch that hit 0. And there we are. Alright, I think now it is time that we get back to fishing. Alright. I wonder if... Okay, yeah, all of the spells will still work. Yeah, hold on, let me practice this, because I haven't done spells and stuff on the controller before. So that's Bash, War Scream. I think that's supposed to be Uppercut. Why does my head disappear sometimes now? That seems very... Oh, it's only when I open third person using the controller. Yeah, it's literally only when I move around and using the controller. How does using a controller do that? What? It's only when I use the controller. Wow, okay. Welcome to doing anything with Minecraft mods. Yeah, this just doesn't support using... Okay, I have to use my mouse here. I think I go to Nemract. Wait, Innocent, can you send a message? Innocent. Also, I clicked. There we are. There you are. Okay, it is still working. Okay. Oh, getting through dialogue on controller is gonna suck. That's chat. What is this? Oh. Interesting. Also, I just got Nemract whiskey. Thank you, but I can't use it. Also, why is my performance weird? It's hitching in ways that it normally doesn't. Stream doesn't seem to be suffering from it. My computer is screaming its fans, which is normal. And then the fans are ramping down. Why are they ramping down? And then back up again. Wow. Watching Abuse live. Alright, well that's trout oil. Wait, I don't need any of these. Yeah, none of that's what I need. I need to level up. So it is what I need to farm. Yeah. Oh wow. Controller vibration feels very weird. I haven't played with a controller on pretty much anything in quite a while. Wow, okay. The animations seem to be a bit off now. But that could also be a controller thing, which is absurdly funny to me. You know, you wouldn't think so many other things would be affected by playing with a controller. You know what? The amount of rumble might be different. Because the damage I'm taking is probably factoring into how much it's rumbling. And Minecraft's default max health being 20, and with every way of tanking more damage than that being by reducing the damage, me taking hits that are like 20 damage, but it not being really that big a deal because Wynncraft's max health is like 427. Then again, I'm surprised it even works. I wouldn't be surprised if Wynncraft sets things up differently. Honestly. Because a lot of the ways that they seem to do things is custom, so I wouldn't be surprised if health was unrelated to how Minecraft normally implements it. Well, this weapon's certainly powerful enough now. Alright. The durability is quite terrible, though. Where should I go with regards to trout? What is the best area for trout? Innocent, you would know this. I guess I can run to Deathless. Oh yeah, I don't want to do that. Pit of the Dead? Hell no. Now I know what that is. That will kill me right now without health potions. Wow, this level 19 weapon. One-shotting level 22s. Oh yeah, I remember what you're talking about. It's north of the Deathless. There's this pond, but this pond doesn't have... Okay, never mind. This pond has a lot more fishing spots than I remember it having. Oh, hi, zombie. Fancy meeting you here. I don't know if this is like a because I'm using a controller thing, but swimming while doing fishing has become significantly easier. Oh wow, okay. They really should increase the range on... Hello? Game? That was random. Man, I'm just trying to fish. Leave me alone, please. Thank you. Alright, yeah. Man, playing this with the controller is so fucking weird. I still need to get used to this. It's horrible. A very buff golden zombie. Well, I'm very buff for this area. So it should be fine. Yeah, I think I just have to alternate between the ponds. I don't see any other fishing spots over here. Once I level up to 20, I'll just move over to Nemract for salmon. Okay. Oh, well, speak of the devil. Try to move over there now. Probably identify and sell what I currently have. What? Okay. Controller was useful for grains, but I think I'm going to switch to mouse and keyboard for fishing, just because this is a relatively dangerous area. Right, and I was going to... sell, and, or identify and then sell. Yeah, I could do this. Alright. Oh yeah, and I should... Yeah, I'll sell it. It's not tier 2. If it were higher tier, I guess I would have kept it, but... Alright, with that said, I think it's time I start collecting salmon. Okay. The Xbox controller is getting unplugged. You know what? I'm gonna do something first, though. I'm going to prevent the audio problems from ever occurring again by taking that and disabling it, and taking this and disabling it. Because I will never use the audio port on this Xbox controller. I'm unplugging it because the rumbles are still active even when I'm not using it. So I'm going to turn it off so I can play the game without it destroying my table or rumbling or shaking my table. And now we collect salmon. Plug in a wheel. No, I don't have a steering wheel. That costs money. Innocent. You're forgetting I'm broke. I don't know how, but you're forgetting that I'm a broke bitch. God damn it. Every piece of salmon that I'm getting is broken. It's so over. The downside of not having a flat desk. Multitasking gets difficult because I can't just put something back down on my desk. Unless it's large and heavy. Oh, there's no... On this side, there's no salmon. Ah, whatever. Good enough. Slightly better. Alright. What the hell are you eating, buddy? I hear the Minecraft eating noises. Ow. Mustard. Hey cat, are you still here? You should be more active. You should talk more. Be more interactive. You're too busy playing your autism games. Yes, I did just call Hoi for your autism game. Oh yeah, how comes the Halloween stream from the year before last year? From 2 years ago? You've said soon for the past year and a half. So forgive me for not believing that outright. Oh, and any of the other projects that you keep insisting that you do, and then I purposefully don't work on them anymore, because you said they're your thing, so I back off. You keep saying soon, and then not working on them. Because you're too busy playing your autism game. Home responsibilities. Okay. We'll call it that for now. Alright, I think I'm gonna go for a little bit more salmon, just because I'm using these for health potions, and these health potions are gonna be valuable. I need to... Oh, do I need to level my alchemism? It's so over, chat. It's so fucking over. Well, back to the mines I go for even longer than I thought. I shouldn't have thrown away any of that trout oil that I got. I have 2.1k emeralds to work with, which isn't bad. Okay, so from here, I think the approach is back to Durham Isles and back to farming for a little bit, because I need to go for barley this time. Because I need a lower level material to upgrade my alchemism so that I can actually do it. I think I can mute that. There we are. That should be better. Now I won't be talking the same way I was. I had my stream on my other monitor unmuted so I could listen for audio issues because I've learned it isn't that reliable at finding them. Wow, this is in the middle of nowhere. Alright. Now, the normal wheat farm is on the main island itself, but because I'm going to be looking for barley, I have to go over here. Okay. Well. Close enough, I guess. This still works, right? Surely. I want to right-click for grains. So I'm collecting grains for alchemism, because grains require... because cooking health potions requires grains of a given material tier, or not tier, sorry, level of a given material level, and oil of a given material level. I guess the tiers do matter slightly, but not to the same extent. They increase the potency of the potions that I will be crafting, but they're still entirely optional, unfortunately. They would be mandatory if they were reliable to collect, but the issue is it's entirely luck-based, so getting higher tier materials isn't a question of grinding for longer. It's a question of getting lucky, because there's nothing I can do to impact the likelihood of me getting it, to my knowledge. It's just a set percentage chance. Oh, and I'm pretty sure that the higher refining success rate doesn't apply anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure that that's being broken and that text is just being left in there, because it used to... the way that this profession, like gathering system, used to work is you would collect that. You would collect the individual unprocessed material, and you would process the material separately. So see in the level up there how it says faster gathering for molten plus higher refining success for unprocessed malt. Unprocessed malt doesn't exist. There's no such thing as unprocessed anything anymore because they changed the professions. So to my understanding, I don't think that applies to anything. I don't think it actually increases your higher success rate, or sorry, increases your success rate at all. I'm not cooking. I just need oil and grains. I don't care for meat and grains. I don't care for meat in general. I have no use for meat other than cooking, and cooking's not good right now. Like, yeah, I guess I have a royal cake slice, but I can use that in alchemism as well. Leveling alchemism is just better for the moment. If I have to level cooking for later, then I'll do that later because I'll have better access to ingredients. I could also be collecting string here, but I don't have a use for this string. Because if I collect string from this, the only thing I would be able to use it with would be granite, which would get me the same tier equipment and materials that I'm currently using. Like equipment, sorry. It'd give me the same tier equipment that I'm currently using. And ideally, I want the higher tier right now. The only reason I'm bothering to collect barley grains is because I need to level up my alchemism, which means I need to craft a lot of health potions. Unfortunately, of a lower tier than what I want to craft. So I have the crafting materials for what I want to craft right now. And I'm starting to gather the materials for what I have to craft to level up my alchemism. A lot of HUIC runs is going to be just this. The part of HUIC that's the hardest is that final letter, the craftsman, or crafted for some people. And that is specifically because the being forced to use crafted items only means you have to grind crafted items no matter what. And that really, really, really sucks. Because it takes up 90% of the runtime of any given run. You spend a lot more time preparing than you do actually doing stuff, which, I mean, yeah, it's fine. It's what you sign up for with this kind of run especially. But I guess I was just under the impression that it would be a mechanically challenging run, and HUIC really is not mechanically challenging. The hardest part about it is just the amount of things you have to keep track of at any given point in time. But that's just a thing with Wynncraft itself, because nothing that HUIC introduces is inherently different from the base game, aside from the limited inventory and having to use crafted items. Like, yeah, not being able to die as like a get out of jail free card of whatever situation you're in, sure. But like being punished for death is a problem, but the punishment here being restart the run just means you do the grind over and over and over again for the crafted stuff, and eventually you learn to just play it safe. And you learn what risks are worth taking and what risks aren't worth taking, and that's fine. But I do think that comes with a weird side effect of realizing the mechanical challenge isn't changed. Because you're still playing Wynncraft. There's no added challenges or added differences that will realistically impact how you interact with Wynncraft. Or with the world as a whole, for that matter. Which is weird. I love how this scales. I wish this served a mechanical purpose. It'd be so funny if the quicker you clicked that, the quicker Sea Skipper brought you where you were going. That would be absurdly funny. If you spam it enough, he just kicks you off the ship and you're left in the middle of nowhere. Consume the what, innocent? Care to repeat that? Okay, I don't think I have any alchemism ingredients I can use yet. We're level 1. I don't really think I have any I can use. Why are the turtles up here? Fuck it, I'll sell it. Yeah, I think I'll go over to, Debtless, and then I should... I don't know what I should do. Well, for one, I should claim... Oh, my daily reward isn't available yet. Haha. For one, I should go to Debtless and start working towards accumulating the trout that I need. But secondarily, I should start working towards... Secondarily, I should sell everything in my inventory, actually. And then... This, yeah, this should be close enough. Cooking created food. Are you playing Win? No, you're not. What? Innocent, what are you doing? What are you playing? If you're not playing Hoi, what are you playing? 'Cause that does not sound like Hoi. Wynncraft wiki. And now I go over here and repeat the process. Oh. Gee, thanks. Excuse me, sorry. Whew. That came out of nowhere. I think it's 1 oil for every 2 grain. No, this is gonna be 2 oil for every 4 grain. Man, why is the range on this fishing rod so terrible? Like, what kind of fishing rod can't reach that point? How are you actually supposed to get to this? Are you just supposed to stand here? Because there's no way the intention is you sit in the water, right? There's no way the intentional way to access these is to sit underwater. Because that would be really, really random, honestly. Not even dumb, just random. And there we are. What? These just work like normal? Fascinating. I never knew that. Huh. That is a very random thing to not have locked. Honestly, if they made that more of like an open dock, then this would be an easier access. Yeah, I think this will be enough for now, surely. Yeah, this will get through one of my stacks of barley grain at least. A little bit extra too. At least it should get through a bit extra. So it's 2 and 4, yep. I'll make the best that I can. Actually, because I'm doing this for XP gain, I should finally make the potion. I can't use Bob's tier in alchemism. I would say unfortunately, but I don't really care. I could throw in a poisonous spider eye. Why is a spider fang usable in alchemism? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I do need the second. Okay. Yep, now I should be able to do something like this. 5, 5, 7, 8, 1. Oh, I used oat in salmon. Yeah, that'll do it. Set this to the maximum potential craft. Craft 1. We'll see how high this gets me. This should get me a lot of experience for alchemism. Yep, straight to level 18. Not bad. The Savage Tincture of Curses. Plus 7 health regen, 5% walk speed, poison damage, XP bonus, loot bonus, and gather bonus. And it lasts a whopping 83 seconds. If it wasn't obvious by my laugh, that is very short. And obviously not very good. 83 seconds. Not even close. So now we sit here and craft potions repetitively until we are a high enough... Well, honestly, until we run out of materials. Wow, this might barely get me to level 20. Well, at the very least, I can use my salmon and oat that I've been collecting now. 125. Yeah, those aren't bad potions by any means, but you're about to see what the actual potions I'm looking for will be. I don't even know. Okay, so it's... Oh, it's still 2 and 4, and then it goes to 3 and 6? Okay, that's weird. So I guess every 10 levels, it goes up by a random amount. I mean, it's not random, it's set, but... Okay, well, I guess I shouldn't be complaining. That means a lot less farming. So this should still craft. Yeah, 2 and 4 should still work then, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, and that heals 182. Except the issue is I don't think I can use that potion, and it is now at the top of my potions. Ah, well, what's the worst that happens, right? I'll craft 1 more with this high level, just for the XP. hold on. Is this just going to replace it with potions I can't use? I'm going to take this potion of healing. Which I cannot manipulate to put into my pouch. So there's no way that I can craft potions that don't go into this potion. Aside from throwing this potion on the ground. No, because then it's just gonna combine when I pick it up. This is such a random thing. Why can't I just put my potion in my bag? Okay, well, I guess I just... Well, because now my concern is, like, if I make potions that are too high a level for me to use, then I can't cycle my potions around, right? So I'm stuck not being able to use any healing potions unless I throw away everything. That sucks. Like, theoretically, this should only be crafting between level 20 and level 23, which is fine. I can use those. But I think there's still the risk that this makes, like, a level 25 potion that I can't use. Which would obviously be bad, because any potion I can't use in this potion I have to delete. We have one more left. My weakest healing potion is now 125 health. That's better, I guess. That's a lot better for now, I guess. I mean, it's literally triple to quadruple the potions I had before, health-wise. I'm going to keep my oat grains that are left over. I'm going to keep the salmon I have left over. What is going on in the chat? Nobody's online, but, you know, I could do that, I guess. Yo, Innocent, it's you! I can't wait for somebody to say egg in chat. It'll be so funny. It's your kind, Innocent. Lemon legs. I've never seen this legendary before. This is actually not horrible. I mean, this is a horrible roll, don't get me wrong. For a level 18 legendary, though, this isn't bad. I mean, if you get a better roll... You would have to get a significantly better roll. This would be good for... This would be really good for mages or shamans that are reliant on their totem. This could be half decent for warrior, but that -% of earth damage and earth defense really sucks. Generally, as warrior, you don't want any negative defense. Just across the board, you want to avoid negative defense like the plague, because taking extra damage sucks, especially when you're a class that is reliant on being close to your target. So, you know, that kind of sucks, but it could serve its niche purpose. If it was a a high enough percentage. Not like I can use it because I'm a craftsman, so... Oh yeah, and now I can sell these barley grains and never look at them again. I'll keep the savage tincture of curses for if something absolutely tragic happens during this quest. But now I am feeling a little bit more confident. What I will do, though, is I will repair my weapon, because my weapon literally only has 45 durability. So I want my weapon repaired before I do anything. And that's a bad horse, never mind. I was gonna say I'll use my horse, but maybe not. And it's honestly just slow. I might as well use charge to get over. The faster I get there, the better armor durability I have. All the M words. Cannot relate to all the M words. Dude, they're censoring themselves from saying the word meow. They censored themselves from saying the word meow. Who does that? Literally 1984. So over. Imagine a failed parkour segment is what kills me. Oh god. What the hell? Oh, wonderful. The enemies are glitched out. Okay, well that is absolutely tragic. I'm going to retreat here. I love that. I love it when that happens. I'm going to change worlds. I think I was already in NA World 10, but whatever. Let's see. Are they still bugged out? Performance is still settling in. It's still loading everything. Yeah. Yeah, it would appear so. So, I'm stuck down here. No, I'm not. I can teleport out. Okay. I'm gonna teleport out. I cannot fight them. I can't do this quest because it's bugged. It's nighttime, so yeah, this is a different world. Well, that really sucks. Welcome to the Wynncraft experience, I guess. It's bugged out, so I can't do it. You know what I should do, I think? Where win incident? Literally 1984 or whatever. Oh wow, there is still a lot of these I have left to do generally. I haven't done all the Wind Plains secret discoveries. Really? Oh yeah, because I never did Bacal's Destruction 2 for some reason. Okay, so I'll set these, I think. A little wood I need to discover still. My issue with these two, I have no idea why these are labeled as combat level 10 when these are incredibly dangerous. Also, hello to that random raggedy citizen that just like decided to exist, I guess. I've learned that these combat level minimums are like very much so just minimums to like maybe not die in one hit in those areas. These are not very good recommendations, honestly. Which makes me more questioning of whether I should even bother with Somewhere in Between and Timeless Ruin. I will select them and I will go to the wiki pages so I know what to do. Complete the parkour, marked by brown carpet, button, enter the tunnel. Okay, that seems pretty straightforward. I think I'll do that one because that one ties in with Littlewood. And then Timeless Ruin. This one I almost solved. Oh, so there's a shrine nearby with the mysterious gem that I needed to do the parkour. And then that opens. Okay, yeah, that's... I had that one figured out pretty much. I just didn't have the, I just couldn't find the crystal that I needed, which is okay, I guess. God, that is such a weird eyeball. Anyways, I'm not AFK, I'm looking through quests game. Well, secret discoveries. Somewhere in between Littlewood and Timeless Ruin. I know how to do those. Littlewood is over... Yeah, it's just the, it's just that town over there in Pigman Ravine. It looks like I would be able to go around and do this, like around the long way and then up here, but I can't do that because getting up to here would be where I would go. So I think the quick way to go about this would be to go south into Pigman Ravine, straight, and then take the second left. That's assuming this is crossable, though. Which it looks like it is. I don't know. I'll take the second left, see if I can cross that at all. If not, I'll turn back and wrap around. Alright. Sounds like a plan. We'll do that. How are we looking, chat? How are you guys feeling? How's everything going? Anything interesting? Because I'm sitting here... Wow, okay. That pigman wanted nothing to do with me. Doing the same thing that I've done. Probably a million times. Oh, and I'm glitched out, so I can't damage anything. I love this glitch. Honestly. Alright, let's see. Is there a way across here? Oh, the stream goes overhead. Oh, interesting. I forgot about that. Right. Oh, I took the first left. I needed to do second left. Whatever. Littlewood's just over here. Yeah, discovered. I don't think I want to stay around here for long, though. I don't know how strong these enemies are. If I've learned anything about Wynncraft, its levels are a relatively unreliable determination of jack squat power-wise. Okay, so I can get rid of this waypoint because I've discovered Littlewood now. I need to go... Oh, wait, that's the secret discovery. Okay. So I think I go back and I do that secret discovery. Yeah, somewhere in between. I'm assuming that this points towards the start of the parkour. Road doesn't look very blocked to me. Marked by the brown carpet. A lot of intended parkour is marked by carpets. Wow. There we are. Actually, wait, does crouching work here? No, not quite. And I go here, or not. I'm not very good at parkour, I'm not gonna lie. Then I press the button, and this sends a TNT through. Why am I looking? Hello? Okay. That was not as intended, I assume. Also, hello, Liz. Uh-huh. Well, that was easy. With some hiccup. Alright, I think I do Door of Time now. Yeah, I think I go and do the Time Valley stuff. The Timeless Ruin. God, Distant Horizons is so fucking cool. I love Distant Horizons so much. Area discovered, Time Valley. I've never been to Time Valley before? There's no way. Well, hopefully this time I won't get my ass as royally handed to me as I did before. Okay, so it's this ruin that I need to do. The thing is, this ruin doesn't actually house what I need. I need to go to another ruin over here. And over here, there's this mysterious gem, which I can pick up. And now this gem, I need to take over to this ruin. Now I need to complete this parkour. Remember, intended parkour paths are marked with different colored carpets. So if you're ever confused, look around for a carpet. And I right click here, I think. Yep. And then this opens up down there. Okay. I'm gonna lose my ability to fight in a second. Okay, nothing else followed me down. I'm gonna run over here. Uh-huh. Well, that was that. You know that something's vague when even the wiki just quotes what one of the NPCs says, and then there's no further information other than what the NPC says in the quote? The Cow's Ruin 2 is the one at Debtless. Yeah, it's this one, I think. I still haven't done Watchmen, so I'm gonna teleport to Ragni, and I'm gonna do Watchmen real quick. By real quick, I mean I'm gonna do the Niebla Towers. The Niebla Towers are just discoveries. All I have to do is walk in and experience the exposition, which I will attempt to skip, but you can't really skip most of it. You just spam crouch until it's gone. Again, I do care about the story because the story is actually relatively interesting. A lot of times anyways. The only issue is, that's not what these runs are about. These runs are a challenge run. So the primary focus is game completion, and the less time I spend doing the content, the more time I spend farming up equipment. The more time I spend farming up better equipment, the less likely I am to die, the more likely I am to win the run, and the more content I'm able to do safely. Of course, especially in the late game, I'm going to have to start taking risks because farming in the late game does not get you the better items. Also, I just skipped past like 4 towers. Or not 4, 3 towers. I'm stupid. I'm actually throwing. Alright, inside the towers. Every time we get inside the towers, we are just working our way to the top. There are 4 of these towers scattered around Niebla Woods. The first one's in the Emerald Trail outside of Niebla Woods, just by the entrance. But the rest of these towers are within Niebla Woods itself. Well, that one was a relatively easy skip. Ragni would be west from here. So the other tower is over there. I don't know why it's not visible. It's probably being blocked by the trees. Yeah, it's being blocked by the trees. So there's the other tower. It's the one on Emerald Trail. By the entrance. You can go to the top, because the only part that's actually needed to proc the only part that you actually need to proc the discovery is the top. Yep. It's something, something, something. They're burning the forest. Which is something they touch on in 2 separate towers here, despite being a weird thing to have to repeat. Anyways. You are not running away from me this time, motherfucker. Blood of the Nevelin Beauty. The Feather of Grace is kind of garbage. Plus 3% walk speed. Or plus 2%. I think I'll take the plus 2% for the significantly better durability. Plus 1% for extra movement speed for like minus an extra 23 durability. No thanks. Wait, what is this? 17, yeah, 23. 23 durability for 1%. That's just bad math. All right, this should be the last last of the Niebla towers that I need. I say should be because I think I've already done the other ones. Dude, okay, there we are. I was gonna say, no shot I don't land this jump. It's an easy jump. I don't see the problem here. Yep. That did not trigger the discovery, so I guess I do actually still have one more to go. I did this one, because this is the one here. I think I just have the one here to do, I guess. Is that, and this one. So yeah, I need to do this one. Okay. I just need to go over there. Alright. What I like about Wynncraft is they leave a lot of things, like a lot of things are just left open. Like how I can just be on top of Niebla Woods. It's really funny that I could just walk around up here. Personally, I wouldn't really consider it an exploit or anything, because I'm... Oh, wait. Is it that one? Oh, it's this one. Okay. I don't even know if I want to enter the monument. I don't know what good that does me. Secret discovery, Watchman. There are only 4 more things I need to do in Wind Plains. And I actually suspect that I might have ignored the caves. You. Alright, now we try this again. Load up the caves, hopefully. Hello? Ah, here we are. Alright, Tide Pool Terrace. The fungus log. Old growth rot. Roots of infestation. Yeah, okay. I think we found a lot of the things I need to do. God, it is dark. Fungus log. Oh, this is just the jump in. Ow. Okay. This gets me the leaf set. Doing these caves, by the way, if you need a good early game set, all of the caves in Niebla Woods gets you the leaf set, which is a very good early game set of, well, set armor that will carry you through the harder parts of the early game. So I highly recommend new players not necessarily go out of their way to experience these caves just so that they can get the leaf set. But if they're struggling with the combat, or if they're looking for something decent and they're between level 0 and 10, I would highly consider getting the leaf set. And you can also get the leaf set from identifying unidentified set items between the levels of 0 and 10 and the item identifier. I'm pretty sure the leaf set is the only set at that level, so they're the only set that you will get from those. Now, I, being a craftsman, have no use for identifying... Well, I mean, I have a use for identifying it. It sells for more after it's identified. Enough to make up for the cost of paying to get it identified. That's about it. At least most of the time. But yeah. So that's fungus log done. I need to do roots of infestation next. Which is just over... Oh. Oh, wow. There's a hole in the wall here. That's kind of funny. Right, well, into roots of infestation. I'm pretty sure this is the cave that tries to be like a little recreation of infested pit. I know this jump is possible. No, I know it's possible to do. There we are. Alright, I didn't think that that drop down had a hole down there. Anyways, this is trying really hard to be a little bit more of an interesting cave. And I like it, but it's also still a cave, ultimately. This gets us another set of the leaves, or another piece of the leaf set. Alright, old growth rot. Now, the old growth rot, this cave, don't get stuck sitting here. What you actually need to do to clear this is to kill these resurrected Ragni soldiers. And as you do that, some of these spikes will lower. These little obsidian spikes to each corner of the tree. And once they're all gone, the tree will open up, and inside the tree will be... What are you looking for? Inside the tree won't be the cave itself, but the cave is killing all these Ragni soldiers, and I like it. It's actually an interesting objective. It requires you to kill non-standard enemies, and the puzzle towards it is entirely related to just killing a specific enemy that you find, which is done in many other ways, and is unintuitive, but honestly, kind of interesting. Anyways, this opens up and gives you a bunch of loot. This gets you 2 pieces of the leaf set. This gets you the final 2 pieces of the leaf set. We already got the boots earlier. I already sold the boots because I can't really use it. But, oh, they increased the combat level requirement of the leaf set? Wow, the leaf set used to be level 4. Alright, well, this is even better for early game now. When you identify this, I think the set bonus... I actually don't remember what the set bonus does. But either way, this is still a really good set for the early game, for those who are looking for it. You can guaranteed get it without having to farm by just completing the caves. Okay, I can cross old growth rot off. Derelict mine, I probably haven't gotten around to yet. That leaves me with, like, what, one thing left to do? Did I do the secret library already? Wait, is it a secret discovery that I haven't done? Hold on. I should check that. No, because the secret discoveries I already looked at, all of them. Unless there's like a high-level secret discovery that I don't know of in Wynn Plains. Yes, it's the derelict mine. Okay. I still haven't done this. Progress was 0. If you've done a cave before, progress will say completed. And you can redo caves for loot, but it will still mark progress as completed. The way you tell whether or not it's worth continuing to do a cave is, or whether or not it's worth going into the cave, is if you look at the loot quality, and the loot quality is still, well, not still good, but is looking good to you. If the loot quality looks okay, anywhere from, I think, 33% to 100%. Then you can go in and you can still get the loot from it. By the way, the moment you open those chests, it gives it to you. You don't have to wait for the animation to finish or anything. Oh, cool. It gave me a non-stackable emerald block. Love that. Wynncraft does that sometimes, where items that are supposed to stack that it gives you don't. Anyways. There's 17 in Wynn Plains now. Now it's looking for everything here. Also, it's really funny that I out-heal the damage that these guys deal. Do these two really count as in Wynn Plains? I mean, I guess I can mark them. That's how you know you've made progress. I'm level 24. This still isn't my highest. This isn't even close to my furthest run. Well, I guess this is kind of close. Content-wise, I'm still very much so behind. I mean, I've only done 9%. My record is 10%. Actually, I think it was closer to 11%. But I think I've been a higher character level before. Like, I don't think 24 was at all my highest. I think I made it to like 30 something, one of my earlier attempts. Which, yeah, I was at level 28 on my best attempt on stream. I got to level like 32 on an attempt before I started streaming HUIC runs. Before I was honestly really into HUIC runs, I would still do them and get called crazy. For it, but you know, that's me. A little bit crazy. Yeah, I think this one is press the button, and then that's it. You just press that button that's like vaguely hidden. And then you go down here, and then you get cutscene. Oh, right. This time I think I'm gonna skip this just cause... I'll not skip, but hold shift and skip all the dialogue, cause, you know. Yeah, they should probably do some work on these cutscenes. Maybe rework the writing a little bit. Not all of this is skippable, but, you know. They also really need to work on Bakal's power scaling. Cause like... on one hand, he was able to just sense that everything was dead. But like, why would he then miss people sometimes? Like, why would people be able to escape him? If he could just sense life, how were there survivors? Even though those survivors were like way like underground and like hidden, how would they have survived anyways? Because even if they were hidden underground, he was able to just sense the life essence, whatever that means, because that's never brought up in like any part of Wynn's lore other than that, at least from what I've experienced so far. Anyways, and now you gotta move quickly here, because that will close if you're not quick. Also, that's a vine. I forgot. Like, this attack is not the same attack. This is like, I don't know, just past the hill, and these guys have a bunker down here where they survived for days. Like, I guess you could write the argument of like, oh, but he knew they would die over here anyways. But like, that doesn't seem to be his style. His style seems to just be kill everybody involved. Just kill everybody, period. That seems to be his goal. Is to cause death. His goal is to maximize death and just kill as many as possible, or turn as many people as possible. Then why bother leaving some alive? It seems so weird, and you can't argue that he didn't leave them alive on purpose. If he's able to sense the life essence of everybody in a town, right, enough to know with enough certainty that everybody's dead that he's willing to pull his troops out. I mean, I guess there's also the point of him monologuing to himself. But that can be largely ignored, I guess. Because, I mean, people tend to do that. Doesn't really seem like he has many friends, and I can't imagine talking to zombies really yields anything meaningful, so I wouldn't be surprised if the explanation for him talking to himself was because he has nobody else to talk to. Even with all of his power, I guess it would kind of make sense. But anyways, I need to repair all my stuff. I might be broke after repairing everything, though. Oh, I'm not that broke. That wasn't that bad. What I do need to do though, I need to check and see what's going on with my discoveries here. There's still more. There's still 3 more I have to do in Wind Plains. Okay, I don't really get what other secrets, like Crate Crane. Does that count? Mining operation? I don't even... Does the mining... Wait, does the Wind Plains monument itself count towards that? I will mark these, I guess. The Wind Plains monument is marked as a level 20 area. I mean, I'm set when dealing with level 20 enemies. Hell, I can deal with level 30 enemies right now pretty well. And if it's a boss, then... Honestly, I think I'm as prepared as I'm going to get against the boss, especially with the tincture of curses. Yeah, with the tincture of curses, which I will likely be using for that boss. 1 for the XP gain, and 2 because it gives me slightly extra survivability with the walk speed, and spell damage, and health regen. Oh, that's a flat +7 health regen. Wait, that's actually pretty decent. Alright, so I think I do that then. Put this emerald block in there to save inventory space. I can get rid of that. I need to clear out my pouch, but honestly, that doesn't need to happen now. I think what I do is... I can clear the derelict mine because I've already done that. I need to go to the abandoned mines to do mining operation. To do the secret discovery. You know what? No, I can take it over there. It's probably fine. I'm sure that it's not as high level an area as I'm thinking it is. I mean, it can't be that high level, right? It's right next to level 10 area. Not a cave. Alright, mining operation. Lower crane. Where exactly do I want this to blow up? Oh, I'm assuming I'm sending the TNT cart on it down into there. The button's not here. Oh, it's a cave as well. I need to do the cave as well, I think. Oh. Oh, never mind. Okay. I was gonna say it's one of those caves I have to unlock with a secret discovery. Okay. It's not. I thought it was. Alright. Wow. Level 25 enemies, and I'm still not taking that many, damage. I'm still not taking that much damage. Man. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I'll just ignore it. And clean it later. Run is very potentially more important. Okay, you know, I think maybe I should try to focus on getting to the end of the cave so I can kill things more efficiently. Objective completed. What kind of objective was that? I don't understand. I don't think it was a guild objective because my guild objective is gather crops. You know what? I'll take all these just because I am a little bit short on emeralds. I got nothing but XP from that. Alright, that's fine because... Oh, the cart reset. That's wonderful. Well, this does give me another chance to try this again. Put the TNT on the cart. Then I can move the cart over till it's underneath the crane, like that. The button over there is gone, though. The button over here is gone as well. So, I don't know if this is possible, which is a little bit concerning to me. I know that the music, or not the music, the game's pretty quiet for you guys, so there. Should be a little bit louder now, hopefully. Actually audible. I think this should be accessible, but it's not. Which implies something else needs to occur. Wait a minute. Maybe I need to get a TNT minecart over. Yeah, because that track goes ultimately nowhere, but this track goes... Wow. This is a very precariously long track, huh? Okay. Why is there an evoker in here? Oh shit. What? Wait, what? I was standing so far away from it. What? Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, and the explosion of citizens. Are you kidding me? If I had a better weapon. I got killed by a TNT minecart. I don't want to hear it. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. You weren't followed already? Sew me over. There's no way I can add through this. That sucks. No, that's not what I want to do. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, well, I guess I do it again. Yippee! Past 3 streams. Alright, well. I may have broken the UI a little bit. Oh, we're back. It really wants me to do mage, but on the other hand, fuck that. I can't be bothered with that. Hardcore, Ultimate Iron Man, Craftsman, not doing Hunted, because Hunted's just not fun. It's just kind of busted. Stream colors, and... Alright. Part of me really, really hates doing the tutorial and wants to just skip the tutorial. I do need the emeralds from it though. Counterpoint, I'm not going to take my own advice. I'm going to skip the tutorial. Anybody doing these runs has no reason to skip the tutorial. Always do the tutorial. It's just objectively better to always do the tutorial. But I can't be fucking bothered to go through that tutorial again. I just can't be bothered. I will take these 6 emeralds that I am given by the King of Ragni, and I will do something and make progress. And by do something and make progress, I mean go straight to the mines. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go mine for the rest of my days. The rest of my life. Oh, getting emeralds in that loot chest is actually insane. I'm only talking to this guy because I want to progress the quest. Not that I plan on doing that quest right now, even though I easily could. I want to be very careful because I don't have the extra health from the Tosac, because skipping the tutorial doesn't give you a Tosac anymore. Which means I have no Tosac. I could get some extra money. Oh, that's a scout. Okay. I need to be careful though, because I mean the scout's not really a problem. The problem is a weak zombie right now deals half my health. Alright, I think I get some extra money here. If I identify these and then sell them, I should get some extra money, which I can then use for getting tier 2, gathering stuff. Then I can go straight to the mines and start doing things properly. Yep, I have 1 emerald block now. That should be more than enough to get all the tier 2 stuff. Man. Died to a fucking TNT minecart, like... Why is that even a thing? Oh, they're grouped together. Good XP. Oh wow, I don't take nearly as much damage as I thought. You know what? I'm so used to... it's probably because I'm so used to playing Shaman with the worst base defense. I think mining will be the go-to first. Yeah, I think I'll start mining, and this will be the rotation. I'm gonna mine, break all of these. Once I reach a mining level where I have time to kill after breaking everything, then I will start branching out to breaking that tree, and then those 2 trees, or those 3 trees. Then I'll do, on my way back, the fishing available in that pond for oil. And then back to mining. I think that'll be my normal rotation. For wood, at first, I'm gonna collect paper, because armor good. And paper is used for armor. And while yes, weapon also good, no have armor, already have weapon. Armor makes safer for existing. Whereas weapon makes safer when going in dangerous areas. Or I guess weapon make danger last not as long. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Dumbing down of things. Anyways. Once I get to level 5, I have to drop this tier 1. I don't even know why the tier 1 tools exist. In my opinion, granite should probably be unlocked at level... Like, the next material levels should probably be unlocked at level 5. But I understand the wanting to keep it the same as everything else for the moment. Now this is a little bit out of order because I am not fast enough at breaking these yet. Now I can ditch this somewhere. I'll ditch it in that corner there. Surely I won't walk into that. Over there, put you up there. Potion of healing that I cannot use because I'm crafted. Love that. And now I think I'm gonna make my first voyage over here. Because now I want to start leveling my wood cutting and fishing. The wood cutting I'm primarily doing for the materials at this point. The XP is useful, but not going to be a run breaker. I mean, nothing at this point is going to be a run breaker, honestly, unless I die somehow. Defender of the Plains jump scare incoming as we speak. You touch me. Go fuck out of here, bub. And not give him permission to get that close. In my opinion, if you're standing close enough to me for me to stab you, you deserve to be stabbed. Don't stand that close to me if you don't want to get stabbed. Alright, wow, I'm leveling up and fishing a lot faster than normal. Also, apparently crafted does not give you any gathering XP bonuses. You only get those from hunted, which seems so completely and utterly random. I don't know why hunted, of all things, gets you extra XP, but... I mean, I guess it makes sense. Less time doing professions, more time doing PvP, I guess. Maybe. I don't really know. Doesn't really matter to me much. Another reason why I don't really want to upgrade my weapon early game is because early game I get spear proficiency, which upgrades my weapon. Like, not my weapon, but it means I deal more damage with every spear. And because spears are the only weapons I can use as a warrior, I just get a free damage upgrade, basically. Which I will absolutely use. And I will not insult it by replacing my weapon. I am now level 6 in mining. Now, the corrupt hex being there is really funny, because the corrupt hex is really good. Oh yeah, there's a corrupted squire. I probably don't want to be here for very long. No, 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 no. Force field, you can't see me. You can't see me. It's faster than me, I think. The only advantage that I have over it is it can't do parkour. Or decision make. Oh god, it can. Never mind. I lied. I did not know that it would be able to walk up that. That is so cursed. How did it get up there? Did it just walk up? Do they have like increased step height? It's so funny. Yo, a zombie archer? Strong flesh? Strong flesh? Give strong flesh. Oh, yeah, I can get rid of my fishing rod and pull down my good one. Kill those zombies for the XP. Now I can start collecting more gudgeon faster. Level 6 in fishing. Let's go. Jump over here, do this. Now you do this. Jump past, do that. I think I'll hit the wood, the trees again on my way past, except for that one, obviously. I think I'm going to hit that one, and then that one. Excuse me. Level 5 in woodcutting. I should dispose of this axe then. Oh, the squire's still here. Can't touch me. Oh, you can. I forgot I mined quickly. Downside of mining quickly. I need to kill it. I need to kill it, or I need to get it out of here somehow. I could world hop, but that would be lame. Oh, right. I mined quickly. Why is it so fast? What is this? I mine for the wrong thing, but I don't even care. He's still following me. What is this? I get a tier 3 gem? What? 1% chance, my ass. What is this? I'm not even making jewelry. That's unironically just bad. Surely a squire wouldn't have issues with a fisher woman, right? He wouldn't come after a fishing woman, would she? He fucking whatever the fuck. I don't know anymore. What even would a squire be in that context? I actually don't know what the position of squire is relative to like medieval period power dynamics. I should look that up when I'm bored next time. And not playing Win because alt-tabbing out of Minecraft causes issues. Please chop the tree before he sees me. Do not harass the woman. Do not harass the woman. Leave me alone. I'm just collecting materials. This corrupt hex is still here. I'm surprised it hasn't despawned yet. Why is that one jumping? You know what? Just for that other one jumping, I'm gonna kill this. This is very potentially a very stupid idea. But you know what? Being safe is boring sometimes. I'm in the early stages of a run. Okay. Mana regen is slow. Wait, the default bash is 40? I must have never picked up cheaper bash. Did I never pick up cheaper bash on the other character? Is that why my bash was so expensive? Oh my god. What a rookie mistake. You know what? That's why I died of the TNT minecart, because I forgot to get cheaper bash. Boulder, gravel, and granite. Oh, great. No. No. You can't see me. It's not how this works. Please no, please no, please no, please no. Zombie archer, I need to kill it. I need its head. I need its flesh. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Should have pulled back that bow sooner. Alright. Level 10 fishing. Honestly, I'm going to try and over level my alchemy, so it's probably not a bad idea that I keep fishing. Because trout really sucks. So I might just want to try and bypass trout altogether. I mean, realistically, I'm not going to need level 10 armor until I'm like closer to level 20 anyways. So I think the play here is to grind the early materials so hard that I can skip the second level of materials and go straight to the third level of materials. Go straight to oat, gold, salmon, and I think it's willow for the trees. I think it's willow trees, if I'm not mistaken. But I could be horribly wrong. I am not getting very lucky with my material qualities here. I'm not gonna lie. Or my material tiers. Like, I have 2 tier 2 copper ingots. Like, what? I somehow got a tier 3 copper gem that I literally have no use for. Like, ooh yeah, I could jewel with it. But why? But why would I do that? But why though? Also North American server? Why? Why shout that in a North American server? I agree. How many shout bombs does that guy have? Does the media roll just give you unlimited shout bombs? I don't even think they have the media roll though. Or at least I have no way of checking that. I don't know, they have YT in their username, so they probably have the media roll somehow, despite the requirements for it being absurdly high. The fact that the YouTube and Twitch requirements are the same is kind of funny to me, because the difference between a couple thousand views on YouTube and a couple thousand viewers on Twitch is quite immense. But I don't know. Maybe that's just a guideline to prevent random kids or random people from saying, "Hey, I'm a blah 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 blah. Can I have the media roll?" In my case, I would have a genuine reason to want it. I mean, after a week, not even a week straight, it's more than a week now, but a week's worth of streaming, just HUIC runs. I mean, It would be cool. It would be. I doubt I'm ever gonna get it, but it'd be cool. I don't know what the private worlds, or yeah, I don't know what the private media world's like. So, I don't know, maybe that would be useful. I don't know. If it's something where I can, like, go there and guarantee that nobody's gonna use, like, bombs of any kind, then I would start using that world for the sake of these challenges, because a lot of my philosophy when approaching these challenges has been, if it's impossible or not reasonable for a free-to-play to have a thing or be able to utilize a thing reliably, I'm going to try to not use it. Like, I understand that pets occupy a bit of a gray area because their stats don't change unless you're a champion rank. But even with that, my primary concern is, I mean, not everybody's going to interact with pets. The effect that pets have already is so minuscule, it doesn't justify me making, like, using them. Like, I guess it would make it slightly easier when I'm in a low tier area, but another primary issue is you can't reset pet levels. So I would be starting these runs with a level 20 pet, and there's no way that I can reset the level of a pet, so I can't not start a run with a level 20 pet. And I don't feel like it's worth... Oh! Corrupt hexes jump with you. Unless you're crouching. Interesting. Huh. I'm not gonna lie, I thought corrupt hexes did contact damage when you walked into them, but I guess not. But anyways, as I was saying, pets, they're just minuscule, and I don't want to have to add extra rules surrounding them because it's stupid. It's such a minuscule benefit that there's no reason to even bother with them for the sake of this run. It won't realistically make any difference towards whether or not the run's possible or the difficulty of the run, honestly. Like, right now, a level 20 pet would be really helpful for this area, but, like, that's only because it will attack enemies that I don't see yet. And that's kind of the only benefit it has, is it'll just passively kill enemies for me. Which is, again, useful, and pets are actually something that even free-to-plays have access to. And if you are a free-to-play, you don't have to put yourself to these extra challenges that I'm throwing on. If somebody else in the server throws a bomb, use it for the love of God. Take any advantage you can get, any advantage you have. If you're willing to purchase or obtain a rank through other means, whether it be gifted or otherwise, go ahead. Like, use whatever benefits you want to your advantage. But if you want to do this challenge in a way that is reliably replicable, even by people who might not have the money to spend on ranks or bombs, then that leaves you with the conundrum I'm left with of, well, guess I'm adding extra restrictions. And that's why I have the extra rules that I do of I'm not using mob totems, I'm not using bombs, I'm going out of my way to avoid benefiting from other people's thrown bombs and servers. I'm not allowing myself to use guild rewards, even though I am farming guild objectives by doing HUIC runs, which is a side benefit. But I'm not using those rewards on the HUIC characters. I redeem the rewards on my main character. as another part of that, I can't farm certain things as reliably as I would be able to using mob totems. And without access to rank stuff like mob totems and bombs, which, I mean, bombs aren't really a rank thing, they're one-time use to my knowledge, but regardless, without access to those, I have to spend a lot more time getting things. And especially without mob totems, being without mob totems really sucks because it means it takes ages to farm ingredients. What am I at fishing? What are my profession levels looking like right now? 15, 11, 14, and 1. Okay, I still need to get these numbers up. I think I do my first set of armor, and then I go into Niebla Woods, or Nivla, yeah, Nivla Woods. I go into Nivla Woods and I farm wood, and then I make a weapon, and then well, no, I'm farming in there for wood cutting because wood cutting right now is kind of low. So yeah, I think I just focus on honestly, I have enough paper for the moment. I don't have good enough paper in my opinion. I would feel significantly safer with some higher quality or higher tier paper, I should say. Because I only literally have one tier 2 piece of paper, and I have enough tier 2 copper ingots to make myself a full set of tier 2 copper armor. But I only have enough paper for a chest plate. So I can get a tier 2 quality chest plate, which will be good, don't get me wrong, but it won't be what I'm looking for. Holy shit, I got exactly what I needed. You have any idea how rare that is, chat? Any idea? Any of you? Of course not. Okay, well, I have the exact of what I need for those. I'm gonna put those up. I'm gonna do the same with the higher tier oils. And then I'm gonna put these in their places for building up. Rotten flesh will be for weapons. For armor, I don't have wool, which does suck. I think the best source of wool is in Debtless. So I think my best option would be going to Debtless just to get wool. I also think I'm going to do something completely insane and radical. I'm going to take a massive risk that could save a substantial amount of time if it goes well. You know what? I'm going to get this out of the way now. I don't normally... Again, I know I said I was going to try and play it safe more. In these early runs, I don't really care. So I'm going to pick up the crate of rat poison. I'm going to talk to you. I already have the rat poison, bub. Now you're going to give me 2 of them? Okay. I forgot I was holding control to sprint. Now I do this. I stand here because it's still shooting. Okay. You are still shooting. There we are. Hi. Goodbye. Relatively easy fight. We got some emeralds and access to the second farm. This is good because this means I now have a place where I can farm out string, which I'm going to use now. The radical thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go over and farm strong flesh before I get armor. Also, that's 2 zombie archers. I want to kill them before they despawn. There's also a lot of zombies here, which will be good for XP. So I think I kite them around for a little bit. The scarecrow followed. The scarecrow followed. Okay, hi. The level difference basically makes this a mini boss. If he hits me once, I am dead, by the way. He does 20 damage. Okay. Maybe it doesn't kill me. Nobody attacks. Bruh. My brain is so fried right now. I don't even know why it's that fried. It's only 10 o'clock at night. It's not that late. It's not that late. For me anyways. You're not real. You're not a real scarecrow. That's a real scarecrow. Wheat. Yeah. Oh, hey. High quality string. I need 2 more pieces of high quality string. Here, I'll put this like this. Yeah. I need 2 more tier 2 strings, and then I'll put those in the bag, and that'll be for my armor. String. Okay, so to clarify for chat, the reason I collected paper is because paper is needed to make a helmet and a chest plate. I'm collecting string because string is needed for leggings and boots. I will still use copper for my armor and for my weapon. Copper ingots specifically. I will have no use for this gem as of now, but these slots, these accessory slots, you can use gems and oil to make accessories. I'm not bothering because accessories require ingredients to be useful. Because accessories on their own when crafted have no benefits. They're just there and have durability. And while leveling jeweling early would be interesting, I guess. Kind of pointless, I'm not gonna lie. I'm going to switch out for my better gathering scythe. Oh yeah, much faster. Alright, let's see what we get. We're at 1 still. 1 still. 2, not bad, not bad. Oh, there's a weed over here. Oh, that skirmisher sees me. Quick. Okay, there we are. Whenever you start collecting something, enemies will lose sight of you. I don't want to risk that he does 20 damage. I really don't want to risk that. Okay. I'm going to leave the farm because I have some heat on me. Oh, they just hop the walls, do they? Well, shit. I think I do the funny strat. I bring him around town a little bit. See, this is the fun part. This is where things get interesting. I need to keep distance. Oh, that archer might get me killed. I thought the archer died. Okay, archer's dead now. Okay. And I have some strong flesh still. Alright. Got a lot of XP from that, which is good. It was enough to level me up to 4. We'll take double bash over the cheaper bash because double bash increases the damage output every time I use it. Not quite by double, but by enough to matter. I also keep using a fishing rod to try and gather wheat for some reason. The moment I see that go to 3, I'm specifically looking at the tier 2 wheat, which is yellow, as opposed to tier 1. If that goes to 3, then I have enough to craft the armor I want, and I'm going to back off. The reason I'm not waiting for the determination of what I get is because once you're done, it instantly goes in your inventory regardless of the animation. The animation does not mean anything. It's just fancy. Once you've completed the collection, you can immediately run away and it does not matter where you go. You don't have to wait on the animation. You don't gotta wait on nothing. The moment you hear that ding, it's done. The only issue is I literally collect all of this wheat faster than it respawns. Shit. Okay. Bring it around for a little bit. Nope. God, the amount of times that that's happened. Okay, I should be able to get the ones on the far side now. No, they're still respawning. Oh, this one's done. 3, I'm out. Alright, are there zombie archers here yet? No? Well, still good for XP. Come on. There we are. Group them together. Now this should be slightly easy. Don't let it touch me, because I think it kills me instantly. Okay. I want to put this up with what the other ones I want to use. Oh, hey, the bros. Well, I need your flesh. Thank you for your donation. And now I go into Ragni. Though, I will not lie. I know I said I was going to farm strong flesh first. I probably should. What would be infinitely funnier is running to Debtless right now in this exact position with this exact gear. Maybe I do some things to get combat levels. Like, I think maybe I should do this quest here just for the extra combat XP. Talk. Hello. Thank you. Then the energy mushroom. I can step back here for the loot chest. A Bob's tier. That's amazing. I should have picked up that wool. God damn it. Why didn't I pick it up? Well, whatever. I just need to kill this energy mushroom. It's fine. I can go collect as much wool as I want over in Debtless. Such a random and interesting fight. You cannot open... But I wasn't trying to. I don't even have an emerald pouch. I don't even have an ingredient pouch. I have a normal pouch. I have the Iron Man pouch. The ultimate Iron Man pouch, sorry. So how would I even... Yeah, whatever. Whoa. Whoa, that's crazy. I want to group them all together. I don't necessarily get more XP for grouping them together. It's just more funny. And it's more time efficient because it means I spend less time trying to kill them individually. If they're all together and I kill them in one swing, that'll be faster than trying to kill them otherwise. Right. Also, you do not hurt nearly as much as you should. 14 strong flesh. Alright, and now I identify everything that's unidentified. The only reason I'm identifying these is because when identified, they sell for more money. And most of the time, the money that you spend on identifying them is given back, plus a nice profit whenever you sell them to the blacksmith. I say most of the time because there are some exceptions here and there. But anyways, completion of that quest got me a nice way the way to level 5. Level 5 won't be that monumental of a level to achieve. Level 6, on the other hand, will be an amazing level to achieve. Actually, come to think of it, why don't I... Well, 1, collect some more wood. And 2, why don't I submit these gathering posts? Yep, there's level 5. I'm gonna make a gambit and I'm gonna run to Debtless, but first I want to level up to 6. Yep, and there's it completed. Right, there's those 2. Now, I don't remember where the string one is, but I'm gonna go do that one. Over at Debtless, there is a place for me to farm wheat. Right where I'll be farming the wool, so I will be able to get low-level string for leveling up while I'm working on the wool. One of the reasons I want to collect so much strong flesh is because I'm going to be using it as the ingredients for literally every piece of equipment I plan on using, other than my potions. That includes my armor and my weapon. So, my full set of armor will be using maxed out strong flesh, hopefully. I mean, if I get lucky enough, I guess I can't use the term maxed out because it is luck-based, but I will go out of my way to try and make sure that I get the best rolls possible. And that includes recrafting armor pieces if I have to. I mean, not to get the best of the best, but at least close enough. Now it is 6. It takes 6 ingredient slots when you're crafting. So I can stack 6 strong flesh on one item. This means out of 18 divided by 6, I have 3 items total that I can craft right now, and that'll be strong when crafted. But for a full set of armor of 4 plus a weapon, I need 12 more. So I will need 30. How much damage do you do? Just out of curiosity. Oh yeah, that would have killed me instantly. Okay. Whew. I got lucky that that didn't kill me instantly that time. Jesus. I was right to avoid them. Okay, wow. I feel a lot better about my playing against them. Like, I knew they did an insane amount of damage for early game. Like, they're level 11, obviously, no duh. I didn't expect it to be that much damage. Did I turn in the gathering post? Mini quest, gather copper, gather gudgeon. Half of the point of me running over there. Found. No, I mean, you haven't missed much, really. I'm level 5 now. I have everything I need. Well, everything I want. The only thing I'm really missing is, like, 2 pieces of tier 2 oak wood, I guess. That'd be all I'm missing for what I want. Wow. You know, I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm a better woman. I'm a better woman than that. Alright, you can't tease me like this, game. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me, game. Don't. You can't do this to me. Why? Why? Why do you do this to me, game? Why do you do this? Why? My god, why? Okay. I was gonna say hello. Okay. No, I'm not gonna get anything. I need to go to Deathless. I keep putting it off. I don't know why. I don't have enough strong flesh, that's why. The point of me going to Deathless is so that I can craft everything. And also, because I'm trying to skip levels, I want to make sure that what I craft is the best. Ow! What the fuck? What the fuck? Man, I didn't consent to that. I don't even know what that projectile was. Was that zombie? Was that a zombie throwing zombies at me or something? Like, oh, there's a horse. Hello, horse. Please ignore me. I'm just gonna chop down all these trees. Please don't kill me. Emphasis on the please. Oh shit. I break the trees too quickly. Oi! Game! Wow, this is a lot more dangerous than I remember it being. That was way too close. Discover? Why is somebody looking? Oh, they want the maxed out loot bonus. It has to be for the loot bonus, right? Surely they want it for the loot bonus. Probably for loot running. Why did I go for paper? Why did I right click? Okay. Well, I got what I wanted. That singular extra oak wood. You know what? I'm gonna use these for leveling. And I need strong flesh still. I'm 10 strong flesh short. Yeah. I'm 10 strong flesh short. I can teleport back to Ragni after I make stuff. But where's the fun in that, right? Where's the fun in, like, playing it safe in a challenge run? Aside from the bragging rights of having beaten the challenge run. I mean, what makes these challenge runs is, like, surviving the stupid decisions that you make, right? So surely, right, I'll clear this grotto, nothing bad will happen, I won't die, and I'll get 30 billion strong flesh. I will actually find, like, a glitch that just gives me an unlimited amount of strong flesh, and then we'll be good. For the rest of the game, we'll be set, using nothing but strong flesh for crafting everything. There's a defender of the plains here. Okay, that is literally one of the worst possible outcomes. Okay. I also just had dodge proc there. That is incredibly lucky. Wow. That is so lucky that dodge procced there. Also, clear those waypoints. Okay, I have 22 strong flesh now. My only concern is this defender of the plains. I'm not wearing armor, and it's close enough to the same level as me. Did you just drop a oh, it dropped a zombie brain? Why? Why would it do that? Okay, I'm going to kill this zombie archer, and then I'm going to complete the zombie grotto. Ow. Corrupted Grian, please don't kill me. Where's the strong... Where's the zombie archers? There's 2 in here. Give me your strong flesh. You too. Need all the strong flesh. Active fireball for leveling. I'll take this. Just for XP, and this should be good. Yep, still grinding. I have no idea how I'm not dead. Everything I'm doing right now is incredibly stupid. If you're doing your own run, don't do what I just did. It was incredibly dangerous. You should start clipping, like, the good plays, too. The ones where I, like, narrowly avoid death. Because those would be just as good and useful. Because, again, I say this is an easy challenge. This is an easy challenge if you're a sane person. I'm not sane. I think we've already established that. At least to this level. At least when it comes to playing video games, I'm not. I don't even know why I'm bothering to fight this infested gunk. I literally serve to gain nothing from it. Ow. Since when did you have a ranged attack? Let alone one that's strong. I mean, you're level 10. Gunk Czar? Should I kill you? You're level 3. Get back here, you little runt. There's no way you hurt that bad. No, you weren't running from me. Alright. I think I teleport back to Ragni now. And then I run over to Deathless. I should have enough strong flesh if my count was correct. I might be off by 1 or 2. I was over, yeah, so I have more than enough. I figured I had enough, but maybe. That's not bad at all. It's something at least. Alright, I think it's time we move on to Deathless. I'm level 6 now as well. So I should be able to disengage from any unfavorable fights. Or just outright ignore in some cases. Like right there. The road to Deathless, now that I have my movement ability, is pretty good. Wow, giveaways in chat. It's so over. Imagine having money to like do giveaways. God. No, if I do a if I ever do any sort of giveaways, it's going to be a give back to the community type thing. And I'm not going to say like, oh, go here to enter. It's most likely going to be like just giving away gift subs, that type of thing. If it's something more specific, then I don't know. Bomb. In-game. There's no bombs right now. Like I don't care what he's giving away. I'm just, you know, broke, so I can't really do anything. I guess the best I could do is like, if I have enough of a following, announce that I'm gonna use a bomb on a specific server or whatever. Not that it's ever gonna matter. No, like for the community? Yeah. Well, but that only works if they're in the same server as me, and even then, there's plenty, like, it's not like there's dead worlds. Unless you're implying that I get enough bombs to set them off in every single world, and go manually between every single world on every single region server, and just... Oh, yeah, I need to be careful here. One, because I need to build up my sprint so I can run away from the infested Picky Guardian, and 2, because I want to avoid that juncture, because there's a boss there. Not visible right now, but there's a boss there. That I cannot fight at this level, because you are not anticipated to be level 6 and charging Ragni. Or Deathless, sorry. Charging Deathless. So I'm hoping we don't see the infested Picky Guardian. But on the other hand, not seeing it is kind of more scary than seeing it, because it means I don't know if it'll show up or not. Hey, these golems are doing their job for the moment. Which actually means I might want to get some hits in. Okay, or they're just not. Hello? Golems? Golems? Hello? Please? I'm level 6? Wow, you guys are fucking useless. You know that? Fucking useless. God damn. I could have died there. I'm level 6. What do you expect me to do? Hell, the only reason I didn't die there is because I was fucking anticipating the guards would shut down. Okay, now that is actually threatening. An undead soldier I cannot deal with. $50 is like 40 bombs. Spent 60 and grind one server, you keep money? How? You have to buy the bombs. How would I keep money? I am worried about it because I would be the one doing it. Okay. I see. Hi, hello. Job. Oh, you were trying to spell job. I was like, are you trying to make a joke? Like, I was so confused. Okay. The golems are not doing their job. I assume the undead soldier is still here. Yeah. Not ideal. Because it will insta-kill me, but I need the wool. The entire point of this run and this gambit was the wool that is now blocking. Theoretically, I should just be able to lure it over to the golems to get it killed. But the golems seem to have given up on life. So I think it's time. What world am I on so I don't join it again? 10? I think it's time. 6? That's different. I go here, and hopefully it's not nighttime. And I go in. I'll spend money on Wynn. No, don't spend money on Wynn. Don't do it. Don't do it. Bad idea. Alright, let me scope this out here. Oh god, still loading in. These golems seem to be working for now. Farm the sheep before it starts raining or whatever the fuck. Not that rain's really a concern. I don't even know if it can rain. I think it just looks like it. I think the shader just decided it's going to be an overcast day in game. Please. You know what? I don't want to know how much damage these zombies deal to me. I am literally level 6 and not wearing armor. Undead soldier. And that zombie spawned in front of me. Holy shit. Golem. Golems. Golems. Please. Okay, thank you. Dude, I do not feel safe here. I'm going to be honest. I have a tier 1 emerald. This is why I don't feel safe. This is why I do not feel safe. Why is he here? Why is he here? He's in the middle of fucking town. Is somebody gonna do something about it? Holy shit, thank you. Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to craft. I was talking to the item identifier, like, man. It's a good thing I was paying attention. If there's one thing I've learned from doing these runs, it's that it's almost never you die a fair death. Unless you know what you're doing is stupid. If you feel safe, you aren't. That is what this run is. You were just not safe no matter where you are. Okay, I think... What can I even use wood to level with? Oh. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah, that's an idea. That's an idea. Weaponsmithing. Okay, 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 okay. I know I said I wouldn't start out with a weapon, but hear me out. Oh, right, it takes 2. Max out this level. Craft a dagger. I can't use this, but I'm not crafting this to use. Look at that. Level 7. Instantly. Instantly. Now I need to use this copper for a lot of other things, so now I'll use it to make spears. I will use up the rest of this rotten flesh because I can literally only use it for this purpose. So that means 3 more crafts. These will be spears that I might be able to use, I might not be able to use. Now this one's gonna fail. 16, 20. Yo! What the fuck? That's messed up. Anyways. We don't talk about that. I didn't collect any wheat grains, so I can't make potions yet, but that's fine, because largely if I get hit, I'm just dead anyways. At least for now. So weapon-wise, I'm probably just going to sell a lot of these, but what I can use right now is none of these. They're all kind of bad anyways. So what I'm going to do now that I've leveled my weaponsmithing a little bit, and I have 2 strong flesh to spare. This is not going to be the weapon I plan on using permanently. This is just going to be like a for now weapon. So I'm going to set it to level 4 to 6. That way I can use it right now. I'm going to put up only 2 strong flesh. Again, so I can use it right now. And still craft the good stuff. Of course. Yep. Nope. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Now, most people would advise you not to do this, but I'm not most people. There's no point in keeping that, even though yes, it is it doesn't have durability, so you don't have to worry about it breaking on you. And it's the only weapon in the entirety of Wynncraft you can use without worrying about durability as an HUIC player. But counterpoint, durability isn't that bad now that it only costs emeralds. Thank God it only costs emeralds. The old system was you would have to scrap items and you'd have to keep like a bunch of scrap on you, and the amount of scrap you would need to repair stuff would go up exponentially, and it was stupid. Now it's just emeralds. Thank God. But yeah, I'm going to take, we're in a good position right now. I'm going to take this time to go to the bathroom real quick. And we'll continue this run afterwards. Give me a second. I might grab some snacks too. Where was I? Oh, yeah. I was about to level up armoring. Well. Craft the highest level you can, please. Interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna go with these for now. I'm going to take these new upgrades that I have. I've leveled up my armoring quite a bit now. I've leveled up my weapon smithing enough. I still need to... Hold on, there's something in my throat. Next water bottle. There we are. Oh, that sucked. Alright. Now I still need to level my armoring. I haven't even touched tailoring yet. And that is because the most efficient way to level up crafting is by using ingredients in your crafts. Ideally, you use the maximum amount of ingredients you can possibly use, which would be 6. Which, right now, the only ingredient I realistically have access to, that would be of assistance here, is wool. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to farm out all the wool that I could need, which I will do here, because this is kind of the only spot I realistically can. These sheep do take time to respawn after I kill them, but they do respawn reliably right here, which is why there were so many of them right here. I imagine this server has been rebooted recently, or at least the server's restarted recently, because there was a lot of sheep there. Normally what ends up happening is they wander off into random parts of Deathless and the Deathless Plains, leaving this specific area behind, and they can't respawn on their own, because unless they die, they can't respawn, so... There's a set amount of sheep that try to spawn here. The pink sheep of greatness especially, because it runs away from players and enemies. Like its life depends on it or something. Oh, that got me up to combat level 7, not bad. I will take my daily rewards on this character. I know I said I wasn't going to do guild rewards, but daily rewards are allowed because, in my opinion, they apply to everybody. I mean, everybody can get them within reason. And daily rewards aren't that crazy, honestly. Usually they don't give you that much. Like, that was a 5-day streak daily reward, and it did not give me much. Now, of course, not everybody is going to be doing their runs on a daily cadence like I am, so it won't always be applicable to a run, but it is something you can reliably strategize around, as it is a once every 24 hours type thing, as opposed to a completely random chance every hour or so type thing. And it's not something that's improved by paying for anything. Higher ranks don't get you better daily rewards, to my knowledge. So daily rewards are fine for me to use. In this case, I'm willing to use them. And that is the reasoning behind it. Or at least that's my reasoning behind it. If somebody tells me that daily rewards have some kind of other benefit I was unaware of that links towards a level of unfairness that, you know, I've mentioned the reasons why I'm not using bombs or totems or pets, etc. Well, I mean, pets are kind of a weird gray area. I'm not using them because realistically they don't matter anyways. The only pay-to-win variant of pets is apparently if you're a champion. Which is kind of funny to me, but whatever. 17 wool. That won't really be enough, but it'll be enough for what I need, I guess. I'll go to tailoring now. Which I will start out with. Right, I need to do this. Now the advantages of collecting pink wool are pink wool will amplify the XP gained further, but I can't use it until I level up tailoring to level 2, and it only works on tailoring, unfortunately. Alright, we're at level 6. I do believe that is enough to sub in 2 pieces of pink wool, so I could do another craft. And this should go up in level a bunch. Yep, all the way up to level 8. Not bad. Alright, alright, alright. I think... one more full craft should be enough. I think. Which is what I'll do. I'll do one more full craft. Yeah. Level 10. Yep. Not bad. Got luckily high rolls on the XP gain there. Which one can I use? I'll use that one. Just for the moment. Now I still need to get my armoring up an extra couple levels. But I don't really think I have a good way of doing that. I can craft a helmet actually, because I have less. That. I already used my spare strong flesh in leveling my weapon levels. Wide visor of the bastion. That is absurdly funny. But I do still need to get this leveled up higher, so I think... Let's check and see if the sheep have respawned. Take this sheep. Take this sheep too. Take this one. There aren't that many sheep spawning. I will not lie. Oh, the pink sheep of greatness is running. I saw that. You are not escaping me that easily. Okay, well, maybe you are. No, I need you to go back into Ragni. Yes, into Ragni. Actually, that's a great direction for you to go. Run this way. If the guard golems would do their job... Okay, this is gonna get complicated. I need to lure it into a corner where those enemies can't follow. So you go over here. The inner guard golems got it. Okay. Hello, Execrete. Welcome. Sorry, Execrate. Smaller text. I'm doing solo runs. They're HUIC, which stands for Hardcore Ultimate Iron Man Crafted. The hardest challenge available in the game, aside from Hunted, which, I mean, Hunted is less of a challenge and more try not to get accidentally right-clicked by a level 105 player. Or honestly, just try not to get left-clicked on accident by a higher-level player. Anyways, HUIC isn't that bad, honestly. Most of it is just the time consumption. I've added additional restrictions, like I'm not using any guild rewards, I'm not using mob totems, I'm not using... I just hit R on accident. I'm not using any... I'm not using any rank benefits at all. I'm trying to purposefully avoid rank benefits. I'm not using bombs of any kind. I'm not utilizing other people's bombs if they drop them or use them to the best of my ability, because of course if I'm like in the middle of killing a boss and somebody drops a bomb, I have to kill the boss. I can't just run around for 30 minutes and risk dying just trying to time out the fucking bomb, because you can't teleport out of boss arenas anymore. That kind of thing. But yeah. Again, I want to prove that HUIC is doable without having to pay for ranks. And so far, every content creator that I've seen do HUIC, both on YouTube and on Twitch, uses guild rewards, which give them extremely powerful stuff, or they don't even play hardcore, and they do a client mod to fake it, because God forbid they show themselves using a weapon or item they can't use if they were playing HUIC because they're craftsmen. Anyways. What's really funny is the whole point of HUIC was it was bred off of optional challenges. Like, players would initially choose to restrict themselves in these ways. And a lot of these content creators will, kind of against that spirit, go, okay, well here's what the implementation doesn't account for. Like, apparently there's one potion that's purchasable that doesn't trigger the you need to use crafted potions or can only use crafted potions. And in my opinion, that's using a non-crafted item during a crafted run, even if it's just because the developers didn't add it to the challenge thing. The whole point is it's an optional challenge. The entirety of HUIC was born off of being a voluntary challenge. So, I don't know, it kind of frustrates me that they go against kind of the very essence of what led to HUIC becoming official in many MMORPGs. And a lot of, like, Iron Man, for example. I'm pretty sure Iron Man started in the Runescape community, if I'm not mistaken. At least with how it applies to MMOs. Also, this is particularly dangerous because an infested Pitkey Guardian showing up, or an undead soldier showing up could kill me. This should be enough for the armoring levels that I need. Anyways, right now my progress in the run, the farthest I've gotten is 10% completion at level 28, and I died because I walked into the bovine barn unprepared and ran out of health potions. Granted, I should not have walked in there. Okay, level 10, I can't use this. Oh wait, no, I can. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Anyways, it was dumb. I lost my best run because I did something stupid. I got punished for it. Anyways, now I'm in a position where I can make the gear that I actually intend on using. Now this gear I can't use immediately, hopefully. But I will be able to use it when I level up. So for now, I'm going to start out with a chest plate. Make sure to max out that level so it's not crafting something incredibly weak. Plus 10, you love to see it. I don't really care about the percentage. I'm not a high enough level for percentage to matter. Alright, now to paper, 1 ingot for the helmet. Make sure to max out that level. Do you have some recommendations to go to begin? For those who want to get into HUIC, the hardest part of HUIC is the final bit, which is Craftsman, which is only using crafted items. Because you have to manage your durability, which means you have to know how durability works. And you have to farm up, you have to interact with professions to farm up the materials and the ingredients you intend on using. My general strategy is to ignore the early game content progression until you have a full set of good armor, and that doesn't happen till usually or around combat level 10. With this specific run, I'm trying to skip the second level of materials, so I'm trying to make the best possible level 1 material stuff that I can make. Which is why I have the stuff I can wear now, because this is just throwaway stuff I made to level up my crafting abilities, or my crafting levels. And a set that I actually intend on using once I reach that point. And hopefully this will carry me, this set will carry me into level 20, which I can then make my next set. I want to skip the level 2 materials because I want to minimize the amount of grinding I have to do. Because grinding for the items that you have to use, being armor, potions, weapons, etc., and jewelry, those grinds are really tedious and really slow down runs. So, at least for me, I try to avoid... I just try to speed things up. I want things to be quick. Because that's generally how I approach challenges like this. My general tip, though, the most important tip, is farm for better equipment than you think you need. Don't settle with like a basic level of equipment. Go out of your way to farm for the materials and ingredients that you think are necessary for the next bits of content that you're going to be doing. You don't have to know the game inside and out to do these runs or to attempt them. I would highly recommend having a very thorough knowledge of how the game functions, of how Wynncraft specifically functions, before you attempt these runs. But honestly, it's not needed. And if you're willing to experiment and restart and keep going through these runs, you can very much so, like I have been, brute force your way through everything by just resetting every time you die and starting again. Remember, treat it like a roguelike, basically. That's how I've been approaching these runs, and that's the mindset that's been helping me push on, even after some particularly frustrating or crushing defeats and deaths, has been treating it like a roguelike. Because every time I die, I learn, okay, this area is more dangerous than I thought it was, or I will always be able to point towards a specific thing I messed up. Like, going into Bovine Barn, I was over-leveled, but my damage output wasn't the best, but despite that, I could have survived had I made more potions. The way that Wynncraft's crafting system works is so unintuitive. The wiki is so hit or miss with regards to its usefulness. I'm actually working on a video that will try and act as a sort of tutorial for people that are trying to get into it. Because it is so frustrating, the lack of information on doing HUIC runs that's accurate. Because things are constantly changing and evolving, obviously, because as the game gets updated, things change. But not only that, it's just knowing what things were in the first place gets hard without consulting people who have grinded the game a lot more than you have or I have. And I think that's the frustrating part for a lot of people. Oh, that sucks. I did not get a very good roll on that. I only got +7. I'm probably gonna recraft that. Chatting game, sure. I don't quite like the levels there. I'm on an NA6, by the way. I'm assuming NA6 is full, but either way. Again, I am trying to do solo runs. Thank you. No problem. Alright, what do I have left to do? I mean, kind of power leveled everything. I can get rid of these. I want to keep the gudgeon oil because I want potions. Right. Oh yeah, I should probably explain that. When it comes to crafting, usually you don't get any modifiers. If you just craft a blank thing, it gets labeled something something lameness or boring, and it does nothing. The only exception to that, which is very frustrating, well, there's two exceptions to this: cooking and alchemism. When you're making potions, if you don't put any ingredients in, it defaults to making a health potion. So the way you make health potions is by just using the materials, and you're good. I wouldn't recommend cooking for health. Early game, you don't really need to cook food, because cooked food gives you health, yeah, and it actually gives you more health than equivalent health potions would sometimes. But the downside is they will have obscenely long durations, which means you can't reliably heal off of it. It'll basically be like a one-time use heal, and then you have to wait like 5 minutes to heal again. Whereas getting healing potions, you can heal once every 3 or 4 seconds. And I think that would be the way to approach it. Or at least that's my way of approaching it now that I've realized through trial and error that health potions are craftable without ingredients. Because I was always under the impression that health potions, like, required specific ingredients to make, but apparently they don't. It's just the normal materials and then no ingredients in any of the ingredient slots. Kind of interesting. Anyways, I need to start farming grains. Yeah, ingredients are... no, innocent. Ingredients aren't extra for potions. If you use... Everything looks fine. Yeah, dropped items are fine. If you want to actually do like HUIC runs, once you reach a certain point in the game, I don't know what level you have to be, but I think it's level 50 to unlock everything. Once you have a character that's reached level 50, you can create a new character. On the create a new character screen, once you select the class you want to create or whatever, under select game modes, or I think if you're not using Wintils, it'll show up in like a corner somewhere. You can turn on Hardcore, Ultimate Iron Man, and Craftsman. Personally, I don't touch Hunted. Some people touch Hunted. Hunted just means PvP is on permanently. But anyways, what HUIC stands for is Hardcore, Ultimate Iron Man, Craftsman, which is what makes it difficult. They're modifiers that will enforce you to use, they'll force you to engage with them, as opposed to the general spirit of it, which used to be, when it first started out, as a kind of voluntary thing. But anyways, when I was talking about earlier about what frustrates me about some of the YouTubers and content creators was some of them especially, they would use, like I said, workarounds. Like there was a potion that was sold that for some reason didn't get prevented from use by Craftsman's modifier. And even though that is the case and it's an exploit, not really an exploit, it's just, I mean, I guess it kind of is an exploit. It's not intended by the developers. It's just kind of something that was there. And the reason I don't like it is because for a challenge that was born out of being a voluntary challenge, it's just insulting to see people not, at the very least, follow through with the basics, like, behind the challenge. Because the moment that gets patched, then trying to follow their attempts becomes impossible. And a lot of them too will spout like, oh, you can follow along with me while you're watching the videos, and you can play and watch at the same time, get all the information you need, and then follow in my footsteps. And it's like, not everybody's in a guild, not everybody has ranks to use mob totems. Not everybody knows every part of the game in and out and can identify exactly where you're farming for something from the name of it alone. And furthermore, not everybody has the will to read the wiki when that's the point of a video that's apparently designed to be able to be followed along. Anyways, that's always mildly frustrated me about a lot of the content creators that have done it. And I mean, more power to them. I mean, for the ones that are at least legitimately completing the challenge. I'm not saying that they aren't doing it legit, because there are plenty of them that do it legitimately. They just utilize extra things that not everybody has access to, and then try to pull the, oh, you can follow along. And it's like, really? Can they, though? You need to add additional restrictions if you want to make it something that everybody can follow along with, if you want to set an example, which is what my goal is, like I stated earlier. I think I'm going to go to Nemrect here. I think I'm going to go to Sea Skipper. I would not recommend following everything I do to the T. I wouldn't recommend following everything I do. Do as I say, not as I do, because The way I go about playing these runs is not safe. It is incredibly dangerous. And it is because I have done so many of these runs that I have a pretty good feel for my power levels at any given point in time and what I'm capable of. What I can make up for with skill versus stats. Okay. Which is very much so a skill that can only be built up by trying out the game mode. If you want to practice and you're willing... Yeah, no, we cannot guarantee your safety. True. Obviously, in a run like this, there's no way to, like, realistically guarantee safety, especially with how volatile Wynncraft can be. But there are certainly ways you can make it significantly safer. And generally, they are not by doing as I do, but doing as I say. Because I will almost always explain why what I'm doing is stupid. Like, for example, me running over here to Nemract is stupid because on the way over here, I'm level 7. That zombie that almost killed me is level 22. They're over double my level, and I'm not even wearing my good gear yet. The only reason I was able to tank a hit or two is because I'm playing warrior and have a natural damage reduction. And again, that's not the sort of thing that I would be willing to risk if I knew that I was going to be able to tank a hit or two from something over double my level. If I didn't know that, I wouldn't risk it. But I do know that, so I was willing to risk it. And granted, I still could have died there. Like, I missed the jump and then I was stuck in the water, and then I didn't really move to dodge while I was in the water, which is how I should have played it, honestly. And then I got caught on like 3 different things underwater while waiting. Again, the whole situation wasn't really a smart thing for me to do, but it was a thing that I did. I'm hero rank. I'm not champion rank, so I don't have the extra pets, etc. But as a hero rank, I do have extra benefits that I'm not utilizing for the sake of this. I'm purposefully not utilizing my hero rank here. The only rank-related thing that I'm using is that I'm selecting the VIP class, which is the exact same as normal. I'm just using the cosmetic stuff. I'll still use cosmetics because they are just that. They are purely cosmetic. But stuff that's beyond cosmetics, like mob totems and bombs, I will actively refuse to utilize. And avoid utilizing, for that matter. Anyways, right now I'm on the Darum Isles because this is a very safe place to go for farming. There's no enemies here at all. It's just an island full of stuff to farm with other sub-island splinters off for other things that you could farm. And when I say farm, I mean literally farming with a gathering scythe. And there is a boss altar on this island, so technically it's not perfectly safe, I guess, if you somehow accidentally trigger the boss altar, but just don't kill the cows, and if you do, don't right-click on the boss altar pedestal. If you accidentally go into the boss altar, I think that's a skill issue, honestly. Or the purpose of misc items like string. Some items will be like you're looking for crafting materials. If it says miscellaneous item or misc item, then throw it away. Misc items are pointless aside from specific quests that might need them. If it says material or item or crafting material, you can use those to craft with. What is it, innocent? Why should I open maps? What happened? What, did Google rename the funny? What happened? Why am I looking at the sea on Google Maps? I'm confused. Did a continent pop up? Innocent, zoom all the way out. It's still called the Gulf of Mexico. It's actually called the Gulf of Mexico and then in parentheses, Gulf of America. I don't know what you're looking at, Innocent, but what I'm looking at is Google mocking it, which is absurdly funny. Give me a second. Let me kick you the screenshot here. I don't know why you were telling me to look at this. This isn't really that important, but... I thought I mentioned that they changed that before. But anyways... miscellaneous items are for quests and quests only. Like, you can purchase some of them from some merchants. If it specifies misc item, then throw it away. You probably can't even sell it. I guess you could put it in your bank and hope that it becomes a glitched item later down the line if you really want to do that. But the likelihood of it becoming a glitched item is really low. And even if it does, that only really means something if you're able to convince collectors that it's worth an amount of emeralds, and honestly, most people wouldn't bother. I certainly wouldn't. Alright, but, you know, all the crafting materials are used for the various different crafting stations. At the crafting stations, you can make specific recipes. If you're curious what recipes you can craft at a given crafting station, if you walk up to the crafting station, right-click, the menu you'll see, you'll have 2 empty spaces on the left. In the middle, you'll have 6 empty spaces. And on the right, you'll have 16 empty spaces. The ones all the way on the left, those are the material slots. Those are where you will see crafting materials that you put in. Go. The middle slots are ingredients slots. You can slot any crafting ingredients in there, assuming that they can be used for the recipe. Even if they can't be used for the recipe specified by the crafting materials you've entered, you can still put the ingredients in there. So you can put invalid materials and ingredients in there. It won't stop you from trying to put invalid items in there. If you want to see the recipes available, you can hover over the check mark between the ingredient slots and the output slots, which would be the 16 slots on the right. You hover over that, that will show you everything that can be crafted there, and it will show you what materials you need and how many of them you need to put in. So for the starting stuff, for example, we'll say a copper helmet. A copper helmet is made at an armoring station using paper and copper. Specifically, it uses 2 paper and 1 copper. Now the ratio to make a chest plate is 2 copper and 1 paper. And if you wanted to, say, like, level up the crafted armor. Like, okay, how do I put this? Every crafting station counts as its own profession, and thus also has its own profession level, separate of the gathering professions. And to access higher level recipes, or to be able to use higher level ingredients, and materials for that matter, you have to be a higher crafting level in whatever specific crafting station or crafting profession that you're trying to use to craft that item. And to do that, you just have to craft items. The quickest way to level up crafting levels is to take crafting level appropriate materials. So if you haven't touched crafting before, that will always be copper, oak wood, gudgeon, and wheat. Those will always be the starting options. Every material level afterwards, like, it's not randomized what material level is set, but if you're material level 1, which will be the very starting point of crafting professions and gathering professions, you will be gathering those, and those will be what you will use for the starting stuff. You have 2 options for everything that you can gather, either left click or right click with the correct gathering tool, and it will get you the respective thing. So for wheat right now, I'm right clicking to get grains, or I could left click to get string. Right now I'm getting grains because I want to make a bunch of potions. And if you go over to an alchemy table, you'll notice that to craft a potion, you need 2, or at least early level potions, you need 2 wheat grains and 1 gudgeon oil. Now, I have about 69 gudgeon oil to work with, so I will want roughly double that in wheat grains. That way I can make the most use out of the materials I have. That will level my alchemy rather slowly, because I'm not using ingredients, which will be unfortunate, but that's why I'm collecting so much and why I'm going to craft such a high number of potions, is to make up for the fact I'm not getting the increased crafting XP gain from using ingredients. And the reason I'm not using ingredients for alchemy is, like I said earlier, I'm trying to make health potions, and the moment you throw an ingredient into a health potion, or into a potion, it no longer becomes a health potion and will only have the effects of the applied ingredients. Coincidentally, if you're tired of buying potions all the time, I think it's worth it to farm up grains and oil for whatever combat level you are. That way you can level up your alchemy and just craft potions, because to my knowledge, crafted potions have actually better healing capabilities than dropped potions. I mean, I think they might theoretically have the same amount, but the difference is crafted potions have more variance between the 5 level differences. Like health potions, you have a health potion 1, tier 2, tier 3, and like there's different tiers to health potion. Whereas crafted potions, they just scale with whatever level the potion itself is. So if you're between like level 40, I think it's level 45 and 50. If you're like level 47, the best potions you can use would be a level 47 crafted health potion, because it'll be better than I think it's a tier 9 you can use at that point health potion, and a tier 10 health potion, but slightly worse than a tier 10 potion. But you can't use a tier 10 potion until you're level 50. And honestly, crafted potions are just reliable. So even for my non-crafted characters, my non-HUIC runs, I will usually start farming pretty early on just so that I can have good crafted potions. Especially once you reach the late game, though, I would highly recommend getting into at least the crafting side of things for scribing, cooking, and alchemy, because the buffs that you can get from crafted potions, food, and scrolls are very, very useful in the end game. To clarify, the end game being from level 90, like combat level 90, to combat level 105, with post end game being level 106. And maybe the mythical level 107. When they eventually add that, I would not be surprised if they add a combat level 107 as like an April Fool's joke, and then a bunch of people complain when they remove it. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. You know, they should, you know what'd be funny is if they added combat level 7, they should make the XP requirement take triple the amount of XP it would take to go from level 0 to level 106. Just take that number, the amount of XP you'd have to receive at once to go from level 0 to level 106, and then just triple that number, and then that's the number you need to get to level 107. Because level 106 already requires the amount of XP you get from level 0, or need to get from level 0 to level 105. So it'd be really funny if you just continue that, but you have to do everything you just did, but like triple, 3 times over. And then that's how you level up to 107. I guarantee there are people who would have it day 1 of that update still. There are people who probably wouldn't even have to grind for it because they already have it when that update drops. I would not be surprised. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody has it, like, glitched somehow, like, before the update. So the update drops and you just see, like, a screenshot of people fucking level 107. No, bell time. It's about bell time. Hello. It's about bells. We're doing the bells. We do the bells. Your hitbox can't stop me if I'm inside it. I will ring the bell, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Anyways, back in Nemrect, I'm going to go crafting. Time for potions. No, it is always cool meeting the people in game. Why? I just got stun locked by being in Ragni. My brain had a moment. I was so confused. And then I realized I don't have a Deathless teleportation scroll. And furthermore, why would I need to teleport to Deathless? Why did I even teleport out of Nemrect? There's crafting stations there. My brain is not in the best place here. You live is really clear and your game is good. I have a 5900X, a Ryzen 9 5900X. I have a 7900 GRE and 64 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM at 3200. I would run it at the rated 3600, but I'm running 4 DIMMs on AMD, so I have to lower the memory speeds down to what the CPU's memory controller can handle. Man, Aether and your Flash giveaways. You've been doing giveaways for like 3 days straight or some shit. Like, limited time, 30 minutes. I feel like I see that in chat every 30 minutes. I guess I shouldn't be complaining. It's just very strange and random. But anyways, my computer is decently powerful. It's nowhere near high end. It's actually relatively medium, I would say. Especially because, like, its most up-to-date part is 2 generations old. The GPU in this thing is already 2 generations old. That's partially why I got it, because it was cheap. The reason I got the 7900 GRE was because I wanted the extra VRAM, because I knew I was going to be streaming, and I knew that VRAM was going to be taken up by things like streaming. I also have a powerful enough CPU that while I'm streaming, I have it set up to do software encoding. I don't have hardware encoding on, to my knowledge. I'm pretty sure it's just software encoding. I will turn on hardware encoding if the game I'm playing is particularly CPU intensive, or if whatever I'm doing is going to be a CPU intensive workload. But I have enough spare threads, and gaming is already such a single-threaded workload that doesn't really matter most of the time, but sometimes it does matter, and sometimes I do change it over. Like for VR, for example. For VR, I have to turn on hardware encoding so that I can have my trackers properly work. I use Slime VR, so I have, like, my computer ends up doing a lot of the black magic calculations, and my CPU is good enough to handle that, but that plus encoding my stream like 5 times over so that people can watch it in whatever resolution or quality they want, from 1080p 30 all the way down to 160p, which is still so funny to me that that's the default, is 160p. Slime VR has been getting bad optics because shipping delays. Slime VR is amazing. Those shipping delays are not the faults of the creators of Slime VR. They are the fault of world politics and something they could not have possibly considered. Yes, it took me 2 years. It took 2 years for my trackers to come in. But they're pretty damn good trackers. They are very good trackers. I'm very happy with them. They're a good product. I can see the frustration for the people who, like, want a product now. But ultimately, you can make slimes. You can make your own Slime VR trackers. They offer the parts that you would need. They offer the parts lists you would need to source the parts and build it yourself. They have all the manuals out there so that you can build your own trackers. They have all of the options for the people who want to actually have their trackers soon and now. But if they want quality first-party trackers, they're going to have to wait. Nobody could have predicted the amount of demand that those trackers would receive. Even I didn't, and I'm the one that told my father actively, hey, can you, like, maybe get me a DIY kit of these and we can build it together? He never got me that DIY kit, but, you know. He never got me much of anything, but hey. I predicted that they would be popular. I didn't expect them to be that level of popular. That they would be having to manually craft and ship thousands upon thousands of units which is something they honestly didn't expect. I didn't expect them to ship thousands and thousands of units. I expected it to be a relatively niche thing, but I guess people were just that desperate for a cheap full body tracking alternative. Or option, I should say. It's not really an alternative. Yeah, I can use both of these. Yeah, I'll use these in one potion so that I can level. It's cheap and small, easy monies. It's not really easy money. It's just cheap and small. The issue with them isn't necessarily that they're like... The issue with them isn't necessarily that they're cheap or small. It's that they're cheap and small because the issue of shipping them and like getting them out to end users is ultimately a question of manufacturing. And I'm pretty sure still a lot of the slimes are, like a lot of those trackers are handmade. Like, they aren't manufactured by a machine. Like, parts of them are, but when they're actually assembled, they're put together by hand. Which, I mean, makes sense. That's kind of the only options they really have. They have to put it together by hand, otherwise they have to pay for big machinery and stuff that, one, honestly, I don't think they know how to use. I don't think we can blame people for not being able to perfectly manufacture or set up a manufacturing plant for a relatively niche product that turns out to sell so well that they have to give a refund because of how long it takes them to put them together. But, like, still. And, like, to be clear, my only issues with Slime VR have purely come down to I'm lazy as all hell. And also I'm not the best at understanding a lot of some of the instructions, because they'll tell you for calibration to do certain motions, and then I'll do the motion, and then the tracking doesn't work right or works in a very specific way, and then I don't know what I did wrong. And then I do it again, and then it just works. But that's just down to me having mental issues. That's not necessarily their fault. I mean, for God's sakes, I'm doing HUIC runs without having beaten the game first. I don't think any business or anybody in general can account. Oh. I don't think any business or any person in general can account for somebody like me in that regards. Right, let me see. Okay, yeah, no, you haven't said anything that I missed. Okay, good. Also, these shaders look amazing. These shaders are not that performance intensive. I have ray tracing and like shadows and stuff turned off. Like, this is without any of the performance expensive stuff. I'm just using Photon. If you want to mimic this, all you need to do is get sodium. So go to like CurseForge or something, make a sodium profile, make fabric ideally, 1.21.1. You already know the Minecraft version requirements for Wynncraft, I'm sure, because you were in game and playing it. Just use the photon shader and like turn off all the shadow settings. If you go to shader packs, click on the shader pack, in this case photon, go to shader pack settings. You can turn off some of the post-processing stuff if your PC can't handle it. But personally, what I would turn off first is turning off some of these options, brain. Block entity shadows and entity shadows, yeah. Turn off entity shadows and turn off block entity shadows, then hit apply. If your game is still lagging after that, you can turn pixelated shadows on. Or wait, no, that's not what I thought it was. Okay. Never mind. Pixelated shadows isn't a performance thing. Nah, whatever. Either way, just turn off entity shadows and block entity shadows, and honestly, that should be enough performance headroom if you have a mid-range GPU like I do. If your computer is mid-range, you can run this at 60 FPS. You don't have to have the setup I'm doing to push a reasonable playable frame rate. The only reason I'm leaving so much GPU headroom and headroom in general is because, like, I have my VTuber model running, I have all of the tracking done for it on the same computer because I'm not using a 2-computer setup. I just want to leave as much performance headroom as I can, while still making it look good and perform well. And a lot of the reason why this performs well is because I have experience specifically with making Minecraft perform well. I've made a mod pack, like you can see on my Twitch page if you scroll down and look at the panels. It's called TGS, The Great Silence. That runs on Minecraft version 1.19.2, which, my god, is quite possibly the most awkward version of Minecraft to optimize, because it has almost none of the normal performance mods in their normal existence states, especially with the nature of the mod pack itself, that wouldn't pose their own problems. I was able to get a fork of sodium on it and do a bunch of performance optimizations by hand. And I was able to get some of it working a lot better. And I'm pretty proud of where my mod pack is right now. Anyways, we'll start doing quests, I think. Cook assistant. Sure, this would be an easy quest to level up. Right. Anyways, my background in that kind of helped me make this mod pack that I'm using to play Wynncraft right now. Like, I can plug in my controller and play Wynncraft with my controller right now if I really wanted to. I could... There's just a lot. I've done a lot to make this playable. I even got Distant Horizons, and Distant Horizons won't work with Wynncraft out of the box. You have to get the squite file, which luckily I was able to get from a community member who actually ran around and generated the whole of Wynncraft, which was incredibly amazing, because it allows for me to do things like look at the mountain over there, even though it's outside of render distance. And it's great. It makes this feel a lot more open world. And a lot of that's due to the optimizations that I've implemented, both mod-wise and just with tinkering around with Minecraft settings. And through adding, like, using that extra performance overhead to add extra features, like Distant Horizons does. Anyways, I'm going to finish this quest. At this point, because I have decent equipment that should hopefully be able to carry me through the level 10 all the way. Hopefully this equipment will carry me all the way through level 20. now that I have this, I'm going to start grinding out content to level up. One, so that I can use this. We eating chat. Yeah, we've a cake, except we don't. Man, the wiki still says that the royal cake is a crest reward for completing the cook's assistant, even though it's absolutely not. I don't even know if that was ever the case. I don't know if you ever got it as a quest reward. I wouldn't be surprised if you did, because it makes sense. Like, yeah, if you help... it used to be you helps get the ingredients for it, so yeah, it does kind of make sense that they would give you a royal cake. Sure, whatever. But I don't know if that was ever actually true, or if it's just something that the wiki says is true because they can't source... Like, they don't actually know themselves. Because the wiki for Wynncraft, it's a fan wiki, don't get me wrong, but it's just so unreliable. Like, it doesn't list the stats of strong flesh. It doesn't list what strong flesh or sturdy flesh drop from properly. It doesn't list the stats of sturdy flesh, I don't think. It straight up lies about, or I guess omits the fact that strong flesh is a guaranteed drop from zombie archers. It's just so weird. It's so jarring to me. Oh, I should... I mean... One, I should get rid of that because I'm not going to the Sea Skipper. But two, I should get this key and I should do... the dungeon here. Or not dungeon, I should do this boss cave. Corrupted passageway. Far from the roots. Discovery completed. Not bad. I don't know why, but I just read the boss's name is Thug Shaker at a quick glance. Innocent, what have you done to me? What have you done to me, Innocent? Why do I see the world in this way? I can only blame you for that. Am I level 8 yet? Yippee, I can wear my good armor. The very big trousers of the bear. What an amazing name. Big shirt of the bull. Truly an amazing name. Chaotic headgear of the warrior. Okay, that name actually goes kind of hard. That name actually goes very hard. I ate it, ice cream, brain hurt. It's so me over. Oh, speaking of which... Alright, it's time to go. Alright, that's that completed. Now I can use my all my good equipment. So I'm going to be at 194 health. That's going to scale up with my leveling. So I shouldn't be too concerned. But that's also not really the best. Oh, I had a health boost from the potion. Interesting. So 174 is my actual max. Okay. A perfect morph topaz. Dude, I can't. On an HUIC run? That would be worth so much on the player market. But I can't trade because I'm Iron Man. I really need to stop looking at the rolls. I really need to stop looking at the rolls. Because every time I see them, I get sad. Because I wish either one of two things. I wish I could use it or sell it. And I'm never able to sell it. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just... I've been farming for perfect morph set on other characters and haven't been getting it, and I get it on a character. I can't trade it or use it. That is the downside of HUIC runs, is the mental damage. It's all about the psychological. Just keep pushing forward. Oh yay, the defective toe sack is back. Yippee. Can I even wear it? Okay. You can just wear any toe sack for some reason. Seems odd. Oddly specific. Alright. So here's... Yeah, my voice keeps giving out. Here's what I'll do. I should probably focus on major progression points. Infested plants I'll do while I'm here because this is going to lead to going to Debtless. Then when I'm in Debtless, I'll do Tunnel Trouble. That way I can unlock fast travel between Ragni and Debtless without having to use scrolls. I'm just not going to purchase a Debtless scroll with the understanding that I can move on later. Yeah. I don't care about that. I just want to do the quest. Yep. Can I go in here now? Thank you. Thank you for letting me do my job. My in-game job. I can go. I can get stuck in cobwebs. Okay. I can go straight to the boss. Yep. And it's dead. I didn't complete the cave because I forgot about the chest. I have to go back down there. I interacted with this by stepping out the cave. It says completed, but I didn't claim the rewards. And it doesn't... Wait. Yeah, I didn't get an unidentified helmet. I never collected my rewards. Was that fall damage? It has to be fall damage, right? Yeah. God damn it. Now I have to beat this again. Man, that takes like a whole 2 seconds. I would do the Watchman stuff, but honestly, I can't be bothered for the moment. I could do Watchman later, yeah. Yeah. Yippee. Unlock the ability to use an item that I can't use anyways because I'm crafted. I forgot to sell that. Oh well. Whatever. It's probably fine. Honestly, what could be useful... I don't want to farm for poison eyes. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's impossible to get them reliably. They're such a rare drop. Such a common enemy. Oh, I guess I'll do this discovery while I'm here. A zombified guard? Man, I would love to be able to, like, use my ability. Oh, rat. Yeah, I forgot I have good equipment. I don't know how I keep forgetting that fact. I have good equipment. Anyways, starting this cutscene. Very, very deep lore. Oh no. You know what I don't understand? That Bakal's motivations. I don't understand that supposedly super evil guy's motivations. At all. Because it honestly seems to just be to torment people. But then he's going out of his way to make sure that everybody dies. Usually just in whatever fashion is most convenient. And in a very lazy way. So then it just comes off as he just wants to kill everybody. But then he selectively decides to leave certain people to live, not as witnesses, but like for basically no reason. Because it's not like anybody's gonna remember they're there. Like he leaves people hidden, alive in bunkers, and it's obvious he knows that they're there. Because during that specific one, he specifies like, I sense no life anymore, which implies that he just knows where people are grouped up and can just sense them being alive and where they are as a result, enough to be able to reliably find and destroy cities. And like small groups of people, like, I'm sorry, but if the whole thing is like, oh, he struggles to see individuals, then why make it so that the surviving bunkers have more than one person in them canonically, or at least a group of people in them, which just means it's obvious that all of them are vulnerable and like and that he knows they're there. You could make the argument that he's leaving them there with the understanding that they'll perish or maybe some other thing, but then why go out of his way to kill everybody instead of leaving one person who's crazed alive as a messenger? Why let ashes serve as a reminder when that reminder is going to be largely ignored and then built over anyways? And like, furthermore, you present him as this all-powerful, like, entity with super malicious intent. But you never describe what level of malicious he is, or what angle he's taking. Because like, he takes a moment where he insults the army, but who does that serve? What is the point of having him monologue? Like, I guess I understand it from a narrative perspective, like he has to speak somehow, but it just seems out of place to me. It's interesting, don't get me wrong, it's just... I hope they take some of the writing, like, they need to, like what they need to do with the entirety of Wynncraft, they need to reconsider everything that's existing right now and work on it. Reimagine everything. Doesn't even need to be a remake, just take conceptually what's already there and work on it. I don't know, ask the creative team. They have a creative team. For teams for main story and side quests? They didn't, but what happens is they have a creative team, right, that works on stuff. And then people come and go in the team over the course of years, and Wynncraft has existed for 12 years now, Innocent. Wynncraft is 12 years old of constant patchwork updates and content additions. Like, everything in here is already patchwork. There's a good chance that nobody even remembers Bakal's existence because he was just supposed to be an interesting secret discovery as an attempted explanation for, like, the past, I guess, and what the corruption is. It's possible that person doesn't even work on the team anymore. Or hasn't for quite some time. It's possible that that person left the team literally a decade ago. I'm not saying that's what happened. To clarify, I don't know. It's possible, though. That's the thing. Wynncraft is old enough that that's just genuinely possible. I broke it. There we are. Alright, this boss could be a problem. But we'll find out, I guess. Well. See, normally you're not supposed to do that instantly. Also that. Anyways. And here we go. And now I have fast travel between Raggedy and Deathless. You know what? Now, one, I'm gonna pick up Cheaper Bash. And two, I have a Bob's tier, and I'm in Ragni. content completion's the name of the game. If I want 100%, I'm gonna use this Bob's tier. Not for crafting. This time. But I'm gonna use this Bob's tier for its intended purpose. Follow in my footsteps to gain my wisdom. Yeah, you're taking a while, buddy. I don't need to follow in your footsteps. I'm already here. I know where you're going. There we are. And there's the secret discovery. Now, there's a whole lot of interesting lore in here. It is literally a library of lore. But none of it's necessary for anything other than understanding the lore, so we're leaving. Very interesting and hard to access secret, but you know. Kind of how things go. Alright. What else is there? There's just one over here. And a name of completionist. Now we follow the ghost. And this should bring us where we want to go. And here we are. No loot, unfortunately, but, you know. It is that kind of secret discovery, I guess. Everything looks better. A lot of quests are better, but not everything. Wait, Innocent, what do you mean? Rekindled was 2.1. How we were grinding for it to when Rekindled dropped. What do you mean you haven't done quests since pre 2.0? What do you mean by that? Innocent? Innocent? Don't go fucking silent. Do I need to call you? Do we need to have a chat? You know what? I'm gonna screenshot this and send this to Tom. This is your punishment. I'm sending this to Tom. Anyways. Alright, punishment setup. You having fun, Innocent? You enjoying it? Hello, apparition. Hello, apparition squared. Damn, it teleports you. You know what, Innocent? I can't help but notice how quiet you're being in the chat. Such an easy quest. It's almost like I'm incredibly overleveled for it or something. Yeah, this part's very easy. My only issue with it is this final bit gets a little bit sketchy, because if you go down, like if you go on that half slab, it counts you as having failed, which is so weird, because it'll lead to sometimes where you start the jump, and then it'll just instantly count you as like failed, and you'll think the water caught up to you, but no, that's not what happened. Also, this part of the quest is bugged. It shows in the text chat that you have two options, like the option to continue. But if you have text chat disabled, you don't see it and you have no way of knowing. So, it just doesn't work quite right. Either way, you need to press 1 or 2 on your keyboard during those points. And for the record, it doesn't usually matter what you say. Anyways, I'm immediately going to do this dungeon, and I'm throwing away this wither rib because I can't do anything with it. I'm a craftsman, and all the things I purchase with that are not crafted. Well, it looks like I'm involuntarily doing this with other players. Unfortunate, but unavoidable. Or looks like I'm going to be carrying other players through this. I'll let them do that. Go and go. And here. And here. Alright. Now, these parkour segments are funny. This one especially, there's no invisible walls. Which is good. And useful if you're not dumb like I am. I don't have heavy impact. I'm stupid. I keep using flings like I have heavy impact or something. But I don't. Ideally, I want to speed up so I get ahead of these people. So that I can move on. I don't want to benefit from them too much. I don't want to carry them either, because honestly, that kind of ruins the game for everybody involved. Now, I have to get used to the fact that I can speedrun this part and I can just move past. You used to have to, like, each of these rooms you had to fight through, to move on. But now you don't. Now you just walk to the top over here and then you're good. This dungeon's a lot quicker than it used to be. Ow. Oh my god. I was so close to getting passive healing procking too. I don't know, hopefully passive healing procs while I'm... Oh, I'm in spectator for this, so no. It's him? Real? Man, you calling him Michael Jackson is insane innocent. GG, easy. Almost like I'm overleveled or something. Anyways, that's incredibly useless. Okay, now the real reason behind doing these is, what are my professions at? Woodcutting. Dude, why is my woodcutting so low? What the fuck? I'm just gonna level this shit right now, real quick. Oh, Jesus. Okay, brain. Excuse me? What? Okay. Don't know what happened there. I'm assuming that was like a server lag thing. Why didn't I take damage? Okay, whatever. Yeah. So now I can get rid of all of these, and now I can purchase tier 3 equivalents. Yep. And I can use them because I have all of my profession levels up. I'm going to go to the bathroom again real quick. I don't know why. It's just been hitting me suddenly. Normally I have like a... Oh, I kind of need to go. And then I can just like prepare. I don't know why. Today it's just been... Oh, I have to go now. Very painful. Very painful. I'm back. Sorry about that. I have no idea what's been going on today. Alright. Back we go. I've been drinking a lot of water, yeah. That actually might be why, but I don't think it is. 'Cause like... I don't know. Alright, I need to go into the dungeon. I don't have a key. Could wait for somebody to use a key and go in. Or I can do the real deal thing and go hunt down the Decrepit Sewers Key Guardian. Last I saw it was over here. Key Guardians don't despawn unless they're killed. So it's probably over here still somewhere. Oh, a defender of the plains. Oh. Durability is incredibly useful here. I could throw away the thunder powder. Fluoride. Consume the fluoride. I am not consuming fluoride. The type of water purification that I drink from is not fluoride based. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting the key over here. Somebody probably killed it. That is another thing I have to consider. What if I give you an ultimatum? I'll cut you. I will cut you with this spear if you don't let me in. How about that? Will that work? I'll do it. Don't test me. Okay. For real though, I do need a key. I need to do it again so I can get to the tier 3 stuff. So I guess it's time to run around the Emerald Plains like a chicken with its head cut off. Desperately looking for any possible skeleton in chain armor. Interesting. There he is. Spotted. Give me your fucking key, shithead. Key obtained. And now back to the dungeon for your regularly scheduled grinding. Oh, these people are still grinding here. Okay. Well, I guess I'm benefiting from it, but honestly, I don't think it's a question of whether or not I'm able to complete this. There's not much I can really do to avoid it aside from stay in that room and wait. But I would much rather the other approach of just charging ahead. Especially because he seems determined to get something from that room. Being that he's still not left it. I don't think it was a matter of him being slow. Maybe he doesn't know, but again, at least as it stands now, it's actually pretty obvious. Oh. There we are. I guess I do get a bit of experience from this. But not nearly as much as I get from other quests. We're getting 8 XP per kill here, so not really the best. Oh, and my items are almost at the point of degradation. I need to repair when I get back. Oh, that was down below. Damn, somebody's catching up to me. I need to move on so I can kill the boss quickly. Open faster. There's a player coming. Please. Don't take that out of context. Take that out of context and skish you. You get bullied relentlessly. Ah, so close. If I had enough mana. There we are. Almost one cycled. Alright, and with this I'm going to keep... I just need one of these fragments. I'm going to keep the other 2 away because these powders that are sold are also really useful. I need the gathering pickaxe, yeah. And I will be coming back to farm those later. For now, though, I will be going back to Ragni. Oh, right, I should probably reset that. Okay. One more ability totem. Or... point. Not totem. Point. I'm gonna use it on War Scream because I have nothing else to spend it on. I mean... yeah. Past this point, I can make wrong decisions, but... okay, I think... I'm in a good spot, honestly. I think I'm in a really good spot, all things considered. I need to sell all this. And now I can finally use these emeralds I've been hoarding for like one of the 3 things I can use emeralds for. Repairs. You know what I'm surprised about? I'm surprised I still haven't found a use. Like I haven't used these potions at all. I don't really have a use for them, I guess, because... I mean, if I take that amount of damage, I'm probably dead. I guess it could still be a lifesaver, depending. I don't know. When it's I guess it's a fourth of my health now. What's the highest? 59. Yeah. I guess I could do more farming, but I mean, well, 10 potions won't be that useful. Okay, what else do I have to do? I want to stand here. I could do Mushroom Man. I could do Underwater. Multic's Well probably kills me. I think I do Mushroom Man. Yeah. I'll do Mushroom Man, because that leads into some other Debtless quests that I can do. Is Debtless closer, do you think? I don't know. I don't think Debtless is closer. I think I just go straight for it. I still haven't done Pigman Barbecue. I should do this just for the XP and content progression. Great, and there we are. Pigman Ivory I'll take. Wow, earth powder from me? You shouldn't have. No, really, you shouldn't have. Okay, Pigman's Barbecue is completed. So now, with this completed, I'm going to go over to Mushroom Man. You know what? I think I should just complete the caves in the area while I'm here. I guess, just completionist's sake, because I'm doing content completion right now. So I think I'll do the fire and water thing down here. I'll collect all of the loot chests, because you never know, they can give you some decent stuff, I guess. I mean, this is one use for potions, is healing from lava. Anyways, I'll go down the fire route, right into some water. Or, yeah, water, yeah. I mean, it's effectively just water. I'm high enough level that it's really, like, not that big a deal. At level 12. 3 out of 6. I've killed more than 3 mobs. There were more than 3 zombies in this room. Dude. Bro, really hit that HUIC. Yeah, get the fuck over here. You aren't running away from me that easily. Ow. Fire. Hot. Who would have thought? 4 out of 6? Bro. Four out of 6. Fire powder and water powder. Get. I think there's another cave near here. Losing my mind. Here it is. See, innocent, you're worried. I'm not. I only had to use potions there because of lava. Yippee. Yo, I have one of each powder. Let's fucking go. Except 3 of them are utterly useless for me right now. Alright, I think that's it for the caves nearby. Grinding away. Okay. I don't really have a use for this right now. I might as well. I'm near the outpost. So I think I go to the outpost and do this real quick. Take these unidentified things and identify them for me. Get back a bunch of identified items, and then I can take these. I can take this stuff I want to keep, and then I can sell these. Poke, 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 poke. Money. The amount, I got 336 emeralds from that. I spent way less at that identifier. Unfortunately, I cannot sell powders, so actually trash. Dog water, actual terrible. Actually terrible for me, because I don't scale off of it. Whereas fire powder, I scale off of fire powder because defense. I'm min-maxing defense because I'm dumb. I speak money. I do not speak villager. True. True. Where's the money? Alright, yeah, I think I go over here. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. Do this quest, and that leaves me off in a good position. Alright. Yasha. Or Yaya? Wow, I always thought it was Yasha. I'm not gonna lie. Yaya is a kind of interesting name. Anyways. Easy. Start soon. Let's go. Alright, and that's this quest done, pretty much. No point in keeping this bowl around because there's no benefit from it. You used to need it, but I don't think you need it anymore. And by don't think, I mean it lets me throw it away. It's not labeled as a quest item, it's labeled as a misc item. And so far I've been able to do the follow-up quests without obtaining, or without using it. Maybe it's needed at some point in one of Yaya's future quests, but until then... Have I... Why am I going around? I can more than fight whatever this is, even if it's... Oh, I already killed it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that adds up. What is this, War Chief? Hey, Risen. Who would buy that for 3.25 stacks? That is... Okay. Maybe 2 stacks. If somebody didn't really have other options, but like, why? It's so weird. Okay. Yeah. I've heard all this before. I don't care. Can I leave now? Thank you for the money. Okay, and that's that quest completed. Next quest. We do taking the tower. Fuck it, might as well do that now. Talk to you. I don't really care what you say. Right, and I don't care about this powder either, because I'm not going to use it. You know what I have to say about this? This powder you want me to put on my weapon? It's gone. I don't care. It's stupid. I don't want your water powder. It makes my weapon worse and my damage lower. Why would I use it? I scale off of fire damage. I don't put anything in intelligence. Like, I guess it's cool for the, you know, introductory to, hey, powders are a thing, use them mechanic, but it's just worse for me because I don't have any benefit from water damage. And it takes away the neutral damage of a weapon. Alright. You know the upside of having over-leveled equipment? And being over-leveled? It's that no matter the challenge you're doing, everything suddenly becomes easy as long as you're not stupid. Then it's a good thing I'm stupid. Just stupid enough. And it's all dead, and I'm level 13 now. Yippee. Alright, it's time to complete this. Oh, wow. That's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff I will take, because it's useful. But it's... or some of it's useful, I guess I should specify. That's bad. I'll take it, I guess, in case I make a mid-tier piece of gear anyways. Can't use that, because it has to be crafted. I don't scale off of earth powder at all. that's gonna sell for money. Money, money, money. How much am I at? 1.9k? Not bad. Over to taking the tower over here. See, there's like a water pool you're supposed to jump into or something. I'm not really about that life, honestly. Also, asshole. Can't you see I'm busy? What the fuck are y'all doing about this, huh? Will you let me get jumped like that? Fucking useless. I just cleared that tower for you single-handedly, shithead. God damn. Didn't even have the decency to back me up. What? I said something. What's happening? I said hi. What? That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Just sell it. Don't look at it. Just sell it. I can't use it. I'm an Iron Man. I have no use. I have no use to it. I have no use for it. I can't use it. It's bad. I mean, it's good, but... it's... You know, the... I would have gone for... What the fuck? What? Man. Wynncraft players, am I right? Oh, and they're... Yeah, that's... That is... Yeah. Welcome to playing a multiplayer game. Oh god. That's a thing. That was a thing for sure. Of some variety. Anyways, fire. Don't need you, don't need you. Poisonous, I guess I'll stack those because why not? Strong flesh I want to keep for now. Rotten flesh I don't need. Can't use earth damage. I could toss those, but I'll keep Forest Whip 2. Wheat String I'll get rid of. Pigment Ivory I'll keep because it's good. Thin Quill's bad. Keep that. Keep that. Keep. Do I keep these? Bob's Tier I want to keep. Zombie Brains don't care. Rotten Bone don't care. Spider Fang useless. Bad. Keep. Sharpening Stone's kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie. Fresh water? Oh. Useless. Fire Powder, again, I want to keep because fire damage scales for me. These don't stack because it's glitched. I love that. I love this game, and I love not having access to a bank to fix things. Pigment Ivory, I think I'll farm for my next set of gear. Close to level 20 already. I'm level 14, and I haven't even finished all the level 10 stuff yet, so... I think I'm set, honestly, all things considered. For proceeding, I will... Yeah, I'll level my alchemism a little bit. Let me craft some healing potions. 1 and 2. I need to take it out of my pouch. That would be smart. That would, in fact, be vaguely intelligent. Make sure I'm crafting the max level potion that I can. It would be embarrassing to waste these ingredients on potions I can't use. Or, I mean, can use, but would find useless. 57 to 55, not bad. Now my lowest heal is 52, top is 59, which is still rather useful, so I will probably be fine. I mean, quarter of my health healed via health pot is pretty standard. Just need to be careful not to die in one hit, which is still fairly likely. The other character who spent 2 days on died, now we're back to 0. We've gone through a couple deaths that reached that level. This is yet another run, yeah. I've died a couple times since last time you were here. I think I want to skip underwater because that forces it into my inventory. Don't worry, this isn't the last. Hey, no, innocent. This is the run. This is the run, innocent. This is the. No, it's this run. For real. On Yod. On Yod. For real. This will be the run. I can't keep a straight face while saying that. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. I hate it. I hate every moment of it, of saying that. It's so stupid that it's funny again. Anyways, I want to avoid Multic's well because I think I die to that. I don't think I have enough health for elemental exercise yet. Potion making could be dangerous. All of these quests are kind of a little bit dangerous. I mean, underwater is easy, it's not dangerous, but the issue with underwater is it gives me the breathing helmet, and then I can't get the breathing helmet out of my inventory because it's a quest item, which means I permanently lose an inventory slot whenever I do this quest. Which sucks, because completionists be damned, I guess. The well sucks because the boss is actually mildly difficult and could kill me at this level with this health. On the other hand, I do have healing potions, so I might not die. I think Ragni's closer to Maltic, so I'll just teleport over to Ragni real quick using my scroll. Then I'll go straight north until I reach Maltic. Oh, hey. Oh. Moro really did bob like that. On one hand, I can't wait till I unlock horses. On the other hand, horses are fucking useless until I start gambling with them, and horse gambling is fucking expensive. What's the price of a horse again? Like 1,500 something emeralds? My god. Maybe I need to invoke streamer luck with that. Dude, imagine, like, level 15 getting a white horse. That'd be crazy. It's not gonna happen. Talk to you. You tell me to jump down the well with mystic random swirls out of it. Totally safe. Alright, and instead of running around like a chicken with my head cut off, follow the literal trail left before me. Oh no, whatever shall I do? This quest was always kind of sad to me. Doesn't really matter which door you pick, by the way, just as a spoiler. This witch is not a very good witch. They are, in fact, not a very good witch. You won't take me out of here alive. Anyways. Oh, she's level 16. She out-levels me. So I need to be careful here. I'm not dealing enough damage to feel comfortable with spamming my mana yet. Yep, okay, there we are. I was still able to kill her. Does suck. Made him cookies. God, they tried to make the quest less fucked up, but in doing so made it slightly worse. So they added details about her actually being nice, whereas before it was just like she was doing this, like she kidnapped the child initially, as opposed to the child just followed her and then she gave him cookies and stuff and threatened to do stuff with it. In the original version of this quest, she, out of maliciousness, because so many people were treating her like a witch, she kidnaps the child to turn him into a Grook to show what she would be like if she actually was malicious, like if she was evil, to prove a point, with the understanding that she would turn him back. But when we arrive, it becomes clear to her that we're there to kill her. So she somehow actually succeeds in turning the child into a Grook, and then you end up fighting and killing her. Now, as you just saw, she doesn't even kidnap the child. The child just kind of falls into the well and then wanders over to her, and she treats him nicely. But then she has this kind of intrusive thought of like, I mean, I could prove I wasn't malicious before by like turning him into a Grook or something as punishment for mistreating me. But she doesn't even act on it until she's trying to show us, the guard, the adventurer who was sent to kill her, that she's not really a threat. But in trying to prove that, she accidentally actually does the crime that we were there to stop her from doing. And she doesn't realize, she doesn't know how to undo her spells because she's bad with magic. So she panics and we have to kill her. And the worst part is, the final piece of dialogue that you probably didn't read is this guy saying, wait, what? She wasn't a witch? But she had warts. Anyways, I'm glad she's dead. Like, bro. Like, I don't understand how this setup is somehow less fucked up than what it was before. Because at least before, she made the decision to do something malicious, whereas this time it's just kind of like being pushed onto her. She was kind of in the situation without meaning to be there. And then that situation just leads to her being killed. It's fucked up, man. How much money do I have? 2.1k. That's enough for one horse gamble. I might get a black horse if I'm lucky. A black horse would be good. I would prefer a chestnut horse, though. The chestnut horses look the best, in my opinion. My favorite looking horse. They're my favorite looking horses. My issue with, like, the white horses and the black horses in Wynncraft are the white horses are just like white scale. They look like a skeleton horse, but like they didn't bother carving the bones out, so it's just a whole ass, just solid white horse. And then there's the black horse, which is the inverse of that. And it doesn't really look the best. I mean, it looks fine. It's the best you're gonna do with those individual colors, I guess. but the brown horse at least has a little bit of depth to it, and I really like the chestnut horse, because the chestnut horse has a lot of depth to it. It looks a lot more like an actual horse, and it has an interesting pattern. Unfortunately, the chestnut horse isn't only the second best horse in the game. The best horse in the game, for some ungodly reason, they chose to make the best horse in the game the white horse, which in my opinion just looks the worst. But it is the fastest horse in the game, with the highest jump height and highest level cap and yada yada yada, and statistically is just the best one in the game, and I hate it. They could have just done the chestnut horse. They could have started with the brown horse, then had white and black be like the same tier, and then combined when breeding them, you could get a chestnut horse. And the chestnut horses would be the top, and then you wouldn't need this weird whatever fucking middle ground the black horse has, which is really weird speed-wise, in that it's the tier 2 horse. Like, the tier 2 horse is such a weird middle ground between tier 1 and tier 3. And then tier 4 is just so much better than tier 3 that, like, granted, it's substantially more expensive because, you know, the only way to get it, aside from purchasing one on the trade market for the obscene price that they will have, because no doy, it's an obscenely rare thing to get, and it already costs a minimum of like 1 LE on average to get to the point of... Or wait, no, not even 1 LE. I think statistically on average it's probably going to be a couple LE, isn't it? Because you need to do that twice to get the chance. That's diabolical. Okay. That really sucks. Anyways. I mean, horses aren't required, they are optional, so I understand why they didn't make any, like, guaranteed ways to get the higher tier horses. But on the other hand, like, really? Why make horses a question of gambling? Like... Hey, Innocent, how many emeralds have you lost doing horse gambling? I'm just curious. Just curious. How many emeralds have you lost horse gambling? Have you even gotten a white horse yet? It's player immersion? Okay, but when the horses breed, they don't just dematerialize. It's not immersive when you take horses in your inventory, put them in a crafting grid, and then take the child. Like, you're taking the 2 adult horses, just like magically shoving them violently together to create a fucked up offspring, and like praying that that offspring has a genetic mutation. Like, fucking the fuck you mean immersion? I did level up a white horse to level 100 and sold it for monies. Doesn't that take like 16 hours of just straight running on the horse to level it up from 0 to 100 for a white horse? Oh, I'm stupid. I did not follow them to the room. It is in fact over. This might kill me if I'm not careful. Holy shit. Hold on, I have to send a screenshot of this to Tom. Anyways, sorry, the person in chat called, oh god. My alt-tab game is not on point today. The person in chat called Boatlover. My friend Tom collects boat passes, which are a very old... Hello? They're a very old item. It's related to an earlier update when they first added the Sea Skipper to the game. You had to purchase passes from him, and then you could use the passes at the boat to... I feel like I'm glitched out here. Bruh. $10 LE profit from a level 1 white horse. Why are the guards attacking me? What the fuck did I do to you? Get out of here. What? Leave me alone, I didn't do anything. Wait, are they after me? I'm gonna world hop again. Finishing is quicker or more profitable. Innocent, you did not just say that. I don't care. I already know all of this information. Sure, let's do it. Let's fight, Tasm. I'm sure this will go swimmingly. What could possibly go wrong? Get fucked, Tasm. Are you kidding me? I'm lagged out again. I can't have nice things. I just can't. I really, really cannot have nice things, can I? That worked? Okay. Yeah. Yep, and now there's gonna be the boss outside that I'm going the wrong way because I'm stupid. I'm going the wrong way again because I'm still stupid, I guess. There we are, that's the right way. Thanks, brain. Now I talk to you, you ask if I'm ready for the fight, and then magically me telling you I'm ready for the fight means the fight starts. Man, I'm so glad they waited for us to be ready for them to attack. So nice of them. Oh, he hits hard enough to threaten me. Okay. Is that not War Scream? Okay. Well, that was easy. It's almost like I'm overgeared because I know how to set up for this challenge. Alright. The more interesting fights don't happen until way later. Or when I'm underleveled. Because I'm trying to carry over this gear until I'm level 20, I might be put in a position where I'm going to be heavily reliant on my health potions. And that's going to be an interesting fight if that happens, for many reasons. Not the least of which being my reliance on health potions. I'm opening HW info because now I'm curious what my temps are, because I'm starting to feel like my temps are oscillating a lot, which would be concerning. It should be very concerning if my temps are oscillating, because they should be stable. And the performance I'm getting right now is kind of concerning. I don't really care what else is there. I just want this to take up half the screen. My CPU's max temperature isn't that high. Not that high. What's my graphics card at? Memory GPU memory junction temp is 70. I guess that's concerning, but not that bad. I mean, not nearly enough to warrant the whine I'm currently hearing from my computer. I just don't like how my fan speed is ramping up so aggressively and then ramping down when I have it explicitly set to ramp up and down at the same speed, unless it's trying to ramp up to save the computer. Maybe it's ramping based on how quickly the temperature is changing, but it's at steady state already. So I don't know why it's doing that. Whatever. Yeah, I don't care. It's not valuable to me, game. I promise. Alright, level 15. I just need to do this. Potion making. I could do... Arachnid's Ascent would suck. I'll do potion making. How about that? What is my GPU doing? I need the red mushrooms from these mushrooms for this quest. I have 2 red mushrooms so far. Sounded like 3, but I can't tell. Oh, that was a brown mushroom I picked up. Okay. If I see any reds on the ground. Can't harvest those. I have to pick them up from dead things. Okay, this hyper shroom is getting really annoying. Oh! I didn't even see my health. I did not even realize I was low. I did not expect that to be a concern here, specifically. I don't see the concern here. I mean, the GPU is the closest thing that I could see to be concerning. With that memory junction temperature max, but that's not that high anyways. But, like, I mean, I don't know why it's throttling performance so aggressively. Clearly there's something wrong, because this wasn't happening earlier. Something changed. Let me turn the preview off, maybe, to increase headroom. No, still. Weird. Maybe I just have to relaunch my game. It has been open for a while. I've been live for quite a bit now. What am I at? 10? 10's way more than I need. I only needed 8. I have 10 of both, don't I? Yeah, I have 10 of both. That's literally the worst. Well, not literally. I guess I could have gotten incredibly unlucky and only gotten brown shrooms. Okay. So I need to now kill Esrin. I'm a little bit concerned because of the lag here. Bruh. I have to witness it again because he knocked me out. He literally pushed me out of the building, so it canceled the fight. So, note to self, sidestep the moment the fight starts, so if I get hit, I don't get hit out of the fight. Oh god, he spawned right there. Hi, fancy meeting you here. You new here? You come here often? What the fuck? Jesus. Yeah, that was why I was kind of worried about that. But hey, why is this so laggy all of a sudden? What happened? Oh, I have a couple guesses. Yeah, that is the downside to playing a multiplayer game. Specifically, a multiplayer game that is very poorly optimized for multiplayer. And it put me in the same world. Now that's great. That's perfect. Salted going to find your house. Yeah, it's so over. God, this performance is so close to unplayable. Seriously, I'm going to another server. I'm not joining 14 again. What about any 21? There's nobody in 21. Okay, this is a bit concerning. But why would my performance be so bad? Why would my computer be freaking out from that? Hello? Could it be power related? I'm confused. Hold on. I think